right. Report ready for descent.
Yote South, runway 01 right, ready for descent. Japan Air 507 Heavy.
Japan Air 507 Heavy, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1005.
Descent to 3,000 feet, Japan Air 507 Heavy.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Hello? Hello? Is anybody there? Hello? What's up, Speeve, JT, Mac, Grim, Sean, Ken, Dave, Chupacabra, Emil, Versa, what's up? What's up, Darkstar? We hear you, heck yeah. What's up, Maddie, Sleepwalker? Hello! Hey, what are these Windows sounds? These are actually Windows sounds. Well, I just unplugged my mouse. Oh, it is on default sounds. Okay, that was weird. There we go. Alright, we're back. DHL. The banana. It's ketchup and mustard time. The only two condiments that anybody can use. Otherwise, banned. Straight to jail. And so on. Alright, in Japan. RJFG, the FG stands for fog, to RJSA, and the SA stands for maybe there's some thunderstorms. Maybe. Chicken banana? Classic combination. We got overlapping planes from beyond ATC already. It's kind of funny. I'm still on Sim Update 2 because it won't let me install Sim Update 3. I don't know why I opted out and opted in 10 times. I'm totally opted in, signed up, unenrolled, re-enrolled. The new way. Yeah, I don't know. Something's wrong.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Doesn't match the one on SimBrief. I don't believe you. RJFG. Oh, I'm at the wrong airport. Whoops. RJFG. I'll go to the last ramp, I guess. RJSA. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, Sim Update 2 is great. What's up, Peter? Yep, just got on. 3 minutes and 51 seconds ago.
You need to set parking brakes to
Ooh, there we go.
services.
Alrighty, let's try this again.
Beyond ATC.
These aren't necessarily airports for a 777, but whatever. Sometimes we gotta do dumb things to find the weather. And today is no exception. Frequency does not exist. Interesting. Then why are you telling me it exists? Oh, now it exists all of a sudden. Okay. Alright, beyond ATC.
Descend to 1,700 feet, QNH 1008.
Alright, I guess I'll get New Sky
Descend to
going.
1,700 feet, QNH 1008.
Why does it keep resetting the size of this window? Every time I open it, it makes it tiny. What's happening?
Commuter 725.
Alright, cargo
Cleared
flight,
direct
couch
Kiora.
captains.
Cross Kiora at or above 1,700 feet. Cleared Arnav Zulu runway 21.
Cleared direct Kiora. Cross Kiora at or above 1,700 feet. Cleared RNAV Zulu runway 21.
Oh man, we took all the cargo. We only got 45 units. 3.6 tons.
Skymark
Heck yeah.
381 QNH 1008. Expect the Arnav Zulu runway 21 with the Kiora transition.
QNH 1008, expect the RNAV Zulu.
Alright, looks like I'm gonna be
runway
couch
21 with the
323, even though we got
Skymark
the
381.
DHL on. We don't have a couch livery yet, so.
Descend to 1,700 feet. QNH 1004.
This song always plays. Next. It's a little too intense. Alright, let me grab the route. Whoa. This is a long route. There's the route. See how this goes. Holy. I do not want to type that in manually.
Beyond ATC.
This music's kind of fitting for the weather. Yes, couch operated by DHL, or the other way around. I don't know. One way or the other.
Commuter 725 QNH 1008. Expect the Arnav Zulu runway 21 with the Kiora transition.
Alright, I think we're good.
1008. Expect the RNAV
Alright, let's
Zulu
check
runway 21 with the
GSX
Kiora
again.
transition. Commuter 725.
Whoa.
Commuter 725. Descend to 1,700 feet. QNH 1008.
I don't know if we can
Descend to
slew these planes
1,700
without
feet.
breaking them.
QNH 1008. Commuter 725.
Well, once we get Sim Update 3, it'll finally hide people on top of each
Skymark
other.
381 QNH 1008. Expect the Arnav Zulu runway 21 with the Kiora transition.
QNH 1008, expect the RNAV Zulu runway 21 with the Kiora transition. Skymark 381.
The overlay? I spent time customizing it myself.
Skymark 381. Descend to 1,700 feet. QNH 1004.
Descend to 1,700 feet. QNH 1004. Skymark 381.
Okay, thank you. Alright, let's get this thing on here. Available.
Commuter 725. Cleared direct Kiora. Cross Kiora at or above 1,700 feet. Cleared Arnav Zulu runway 21.
Alright, ADIRU emergency lights, window heat,
1,700 feet. Cleared
hydraulic
RNAV Zulu
pumps.
runway 21. Commuter 725.
Got the beacon light on. Let's get the logo light on.
Skymark 381.
Battery.
Cleared direct Kiora. Cross Kiora at or above 1,700 feet. Cleared Arnav Zulu
Alright,
runway
EFB,
21.
request data. Alright, departure, we got mist, few clouds at 100 feet, scattered at 200, broken at 300 feet. QNH 1004, 24 knot winds, 280, and the arrival has light rain, mist, broken fog, scattered at 100, broken at 200, with 4 knot winds, and 300 to 3,000 vertical visibility. It's gonna be fun. Alright, weight and balance import. We are very, very light. We're gonna have like no trim. Alright, let's open all the doors to let them do their thing. Alright, loading it up. Doors open. Sweet. Alright, FMS or FMC. Alright, FMZ position init, done, route, requests, sim brief. We already set the payload, select route, requesting. Let's refresh this. Alright, runway 31, load route.
Ava 192 heavy. Contact
Alright,
Fukuoka
uplink
control
ready.
126.1.
We're good.
Have a good
Activate.
day.
Center on 126.1. Eva 192.
Alright, let's get our clearance. Please.
Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, we'll go to
Ready for
legs,
airways
route
to
data,
Ayamori.
load the wind. Import this.
Couch
Okay.
323 heavy. Fukuoka control. Expect runway 31, 3D2. Departure Jackie transition. Squawk 5412.
5412.
3D2 departure, Jackie transition. Squawk 5 for 12. Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Read back correct. Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release.
Alright, runway
Report
31,
holding short runway
Freddy 2,
31.
Jackie.
Push or start at pilot's
Runway
discretion.
24.
Hold for release. Report holding short
It's an
runway 31,
ILS.
couch
Just
323
pick the
heavy.
Zulu, sure. Alright, 0 fuel weight. 148.2. Yep, so light. Only get so much cargo. And 410. Accept. 53 cost index. 410 for the cruise. Excellent. Thrust limit. Let's go here. Performance. Takeoff. Runway 31. Oh, it's got the wrong thing. Whoops. Request new data.
SmartCat 210. Contact Fukuoka. Control 126.1.
Center on 126.1.
Alright, runway 31. Import weather. Calculate. Flaps 5. D-rated 246. 46. D-rated 2. Excellent. Flaps 5. CG. So light. Takeoff gross weight 165.5. Alright, 120, 121, 131. APU. Start. Alright, and then let's check the SID. We got the Freddy 2 Jackie. Oh, we're gonna need the other, we're gonna need the white page. Freddy 2. No charts available. Huh? How am I looking at the charts? Oh, that's RJSA. Crap, they're... Okay, so we have a departure, but we have no charts for it. Alright, this is where Navigraph comes in handy. Alright, we got the Freddy 2. 14,000 for transition altitude. GNSS required all runways. Runway 31 at or above 7,000 to Queen. Alright, I'll just put in 7,000 for now. You can't see me. I see you. 1 terabyte should be enough. I would go for at least 2, maybe 4. I don't know, I feel like you can use 1 terabyte pretty quickly. If all you play is Flight Sim, then maybe. I mean, you could just decide to not download most of the content and just stream it in. If you want to download the content, you're going to be using half a terabyte probably. And that's not counting all the other stuff you're going to add, so. Aerologic really showing out? Yep. Dude, I wonder if they're ever going to fix the liveries. Like, show the liveries that people pick. Someday. Maybe. Maybe someday. Alright, did they get this thing loaded yet? Yes. Looks like it's all loaded. Let's get the doors closed.
This parking is
Tell them
too
we're ready
small
for
your
pushback. And they said we can just report holding short runway 31. Alright, ground ops, close all. Let's get the parking brake on. Okay, arm all. Ground connections, remove the chocks and ground power. Looks like my tires are always messed up when I start the plane. I don't know why. To replace them every time for some reason. Alright, and then bring this up for taxiing. Alright, runway 31, so we want nose right if we can. Let's go to QNH, or hectopascals, and hit comma 1005. And we got 131. Alright. Half a terabyte to 1 terabyte? Yeah, I mean, that's the nice thing though now, you can just stream it. Landing airport have a Cat 3? I don't know. How are we going to get in trouble if I look at what approaches there are? Okay, maybe we should look at what approaches there are. Oh, we do have a Cat 3. Heck yeah. Lucky us. Alright, nose right. Release parking brake. Alright, beacons on. Engine number dose. Oh, didn't I say nose right? Did I say nose left? Oh no, we're good. Okay. I think I did it right. Japanese accent. We are in Japan, yep. Yeah, that's one thing that GSX does well, is all the local ground crews and yeah, the like regional logos and companies that do the catering, the fuel, all that stuff. It's pretty cool. They definitely do that. PMDG stuff. It works in Sim Update 2, but I read on the forums that it's not working in Sim Update 3 yet. I'm unable to get Sim Update 3. I don't know why. They messed up something with the enrollment. I unenrolled, re-enrolled, rebooted 10 times, opted out, opted in, opted out, opted in. Nothing works. So it's fine though. I wanted to fly this. I want to fly the 777 anyway, so I'm not really worried about getting Sim Update 3 right now. Okay, engine 1. Sorry guys. It only took 6 months for them to get the hide aircraft right on top of you thing working in Flight Sim 24. Even though it worked in Flight Sim 20. So, once Sim Update 3 is out, we'll finally have it. Alright, set parking brakes. Done. I would love to hear the engines from the outside, but PMDG. I like kind of hear them with the tiniest bit. Alright, I guess I should use the checklist. Alright, MCP, we got V2. Track is going to be for runway 31. And do we have the tracks over here? Or the V speeds? We got 120, 131. Okay, takeoff speeds, MCP, heading track and altitude. Reflight, trim is not done. 3.0 on the trim. You're so light. Alright, 3.0 is set. Taxi and takeoff. We're just going runway 31 and reporting when we're ready for departure. We're going to override this checklist. Alright, and we can taxi at will. So, anti-ice, what do we got? 14, plus 14 total air temp. And static air temp plus 20. Now let's check the recall. APU is still running. Let's get that off. Okay, everything else just looks good. Anti-ice off, recall checked. Auto brake to RTO. Flight controls. Beautiful. Alright, looks good. Oh, I forgot. I didn't realize we had the stab trim readout right here. That's nice. Alright, we got 3.0 on the trim. Alright, checklist back up. Flight controls are checked. Ground equipment. Yeah, sure, it's clear. Alright, flaps to 5. 1 and 5. Okay, while those are extending, let's get out of here. Master brightness on, taxi light on, seatbelts, whatever, we're a cargo plane. Alright, parking brake off, go to runway 31. Oh, JT's on the way out. You in the 747? Oh yeah, he's in the 747. Ooh, look at that. That's a couch taxi right there. The Max Grass taxi. Dark Star is invisible. I don't get it. How is he invisible in the 747? That's the same plane that JT just took off in. Guess we'll get the lights on. Would I rather wait until sim update 1 to 5? Oh, what do you mean? As to why they broke it up? Would I have rather waited until sim update 1 through... I don't know what you mean. What, waited for what? Until, or what? The what? You're mowing the lawn right now? What's up, underdog? 1 update? How, I mean, no? What are we gonna do? Wait a year and a half for sim update 5? Heck no. I wanna play it right now. Negative. Yeah, I'll tell him we're holding for release. I see you, Steve.
23 heavy, short of 31, holding for release.
Looks like there's a little bit of a turnaround
Couch 3,
nook
2,
here.
3, heavy. Release for departure, clearance void. If not off by 150
Uh-oh, we got
Zulu.
yellow.
If
No
not
go.
off by 150 Zulu contact. No later than 200 Zulu. Time now 128 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Release for departure, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, release for departure. This is going to get real crowded real fast because it shows us all on top of each other. So, yeah, I'm going to get maximum... So do we have wake turbulence on still? We do. Nice. Okay, wake turbulence is on. Crash damage is off. That's fine. Alright, we're good to go. Yep, flaps 5 before takeoff. Alright, let's get LNAV and VNAV on. Little rolling takeoff. Sure. We're so light. Oh yeah, we're going up. We take off in like 2,500 feet. Heck yeah. We have like no cargo, no fuel. Love it. Love to see it. Alright. We got auto throttle taking care of our speed. 1,500 feet. Okay, let's go out over here.
Malindo 880. Contact Fukuoka control 126.1.
And we'll contact them in a second here.
126.1, Malindo 880. Bye-bye.
Alright, flaps 1. Accelerating like crazy. Alright, flaps up and autopilot on, so it'll handle our speed. Watch that speed restriction. Woo! Flappy Boyd. It's happening. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everything's fine, people. Don't worry about it. This is completely normal. 5,000 feet. Alright, we're decelling.
Control. Couch
Little bit.
323. Heavy, good day. 5,400 feet.
Alright, let's get the turn off lights, taxi lights off.
Couch 323, heavy Fukuoka control, radar contact. Climb to flight level for 10.
Flight level for 10.
Climb to flight level for 10. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 410, pressed.
Skymark 381, contact
Ooh.
copy control 132.
It's pretty.
Decimal 3. Have a good day.
Looks like a sea turtle.
Center on 1.
It's a happy boy.
Skymark 381.
We're just so light. I kind of like when we, I like when we had, when we're all using, or a lot of us are using New Sky, and we just empty an airport of all the cargo and passengers that are there. Because I got almost nothing. I only got like 3,500 pounds of cargo. It's beautiful. A weather radar? It's like barely drizzling. It's fine.
Fukuoka control. Commuter 800. Flight level 170.
Deliver all the things, all 2 things that we have in the back here. And we go and take a look in the back.
Fukuoka control, radar contact.
Yeah, we got like, I think this is being generous with how many boxes it's showing compared to how much we loaded. Feels like we have more than we actually do. They're full of styrofoam peanuts, yeah. True, true. I wish we could click the escape rope. We need a 40,000 foot escape rope with an oxygen mask. Sounds like a Mission Impossible stunt. Alright, we're above 14,000, so we're standard now. Your wings are flapping like a bird? Heck yeah. Flap them. Flap it. Whoa, whoa. So my freezes the last 2 weeks or whatever were being caused by Elevate. Elevate X is causing them. If you're getting freezes like I was, I would go into the program, click on the 3 dots, click on auto saves, and turn them off. Mine says inactive. To show you what happened, if I go ahead and just click manual autosave right now, I'll start moving the camera, and I'm about to hit manual autosave. I just pressed it. Freeze, 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 and it's done. So whatever's happening with Elevate X is it's freezing the sim for like 5 seconds every time it does an autosave. It took me until like 1 in the morning to figure it out. I was investigating over and over and over during a flight, just trying to get it to freeze, and yeah. It's just Elevate X autosave. Any program with autosaves will do that. I have never had... I've never used it in Volanta, but I've used New Sky a lot. I've used On Air Company a lot. And both of those have like a resume feature, and neither one of them freezes like that. Because it doesn't do the autosave all at once. There's something that Elevate X is doing different. And the autosave resume feature like never really worked for me anyway. It threw me on the ground. So anyway, I just turned it off. I don't really care about the autosave feature anyway. It's not a big deal. But that's what's causing those massive freezes. Can't believe it took me like 2 weeks to figure it out. And it's really hard to figure out because half the time I'll be like looking over reading the chat to do like, and if I'm reading the chat for 3 or 4 seconds, I don't notice the freeze. And then 10 minutes later, it'll do it again. Or I might have a chart up and I'm just staring at the chart and I don't recognize that it froze. Or if you're on the ground, it doesn't count. So all the time on the ground, getting no freezes, because it's not tracking the autosave when you're on the ground, which makes sense. So it just took forever to figure it out. It's really, it's kind of annoying. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes now.
Runway 34. Expect Kinko, runway 34, commuter 800.
Alright, we're all done with that. Alright, hopefully the weather holds crappy. Hopefully it is crappy weather. What's up, Squatch? How you doing, dude? I want to get the Elevate X Twitch bot working. I was watching Conti's stream yesterday and he had it working. I don't understand why mine never works. I've set it up so many times. I'm going to try to log in again as the bot and see if I can get it going. It's not a freeze. Well, it sure feels like a freeze when my entire sim freezes and I don't know what's happening. I would describe it as a freeze when literally nothing works. It's not like an active pause. So anyway, that can be approved. I don't really want a 5-second freeze every 10 minutes. Sometimes it's longer too. Alright, sorry, that's Twitch. Alright, let me see if I can get this, get the bot working. I don't know if it's gonna work. Connected last month. Let's disconnect. See if I can get it working.
Fukuoka Control, Magma India Charlie 29.
Connect.
Flight level
Authorize.
320.
OAuth code.
Magma India Charlie 29, Fukuoka Control, radar contact.
You gave the king of the house a bath, relaxing after some hot dogs for dinner? Yes. Heck yeah, dude. Squatch knows it's all about the hot dogs. Steve, I see you finally. Hello. Hello, sir. Thank you for the escort. Yeah, the bot still doesn't want to work. I don't know what's broken with this thing. Connect. Twitch bot off. Twitch bot on. Got the OAuth code in there. And it's auth with the bot account. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't work.
Commuter 800, contact Kagoshima, approach 120.1.
Contact Kagoshima, approach 120.1, commuter 800.
Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't like me. No bot allowed. You were delayed, so you increased your const index to 400. Nice. What's up, Natalia? No, it's not career mode. It's just free flight with like a career mode like tracking app. You can't fly heavies in career mode yet, anyway. Climb speed is 340. Are you in the longitude? Wait, what are you in, Darkstar? Hey, you were in the 747, weren't you? Alright, top of climb coming up. Prague page, 9 miles till top of climb.
Over 18 for heavy. Contact.
This will be there in like an hour and 15 minutes. My wife and I were talking about when to introduce our son to beer. Is 5 too young? I feel like your son might introduce himself to beer. That's what I did when I was that age. Dad mowing the lawn, doing yard work outside. Ran out and stole a beer. Took a sip. I think I did that when I was like 6 or 7 years old. Oh yeah, it was disgusting. Oh, it's definitely gross. Cruise outs is 41,000. Speed usually Mach 0.83. Oh, on this plane it's 0.83. Yeah, Grandpa would let me sip it, didn't like it. Yeah, that's the thing is like kids aren't gonna like it anyway. It's like, yeah, go ahead, you're not gonna like it. Kind of like with coffee too. It's like, yeah, go for it. You're gonna hate it. It's an acquired taste. Even as an adult, I wasn't super into it. It took me a while. What's up, Los Cat? I do like the 777F, yeah. I mean, it's a PMDG plane. They're all solid. They all have great performance. They have good features. The EFB is good. I think I got one WASM crash when I first flew it. Well, not even this one. This one's had 0 WASM crashes. But yeah, 777's good. Yeah, sound pack would be nice. I mean, it's not, the sound and is not ruining my enjoyment of flying it, but I do wish it had better sounds. I wish that they made the sounds 3D. They're doing some weird sound hack where you're not getting like true 3D sound and hearing the engines when you get closer to them and stuff. It's kind of weird. When you go outside in the drone camera and move around, like, you don't hear the engines out of different ears as you move this around. See how it's like centered both ways? Like, I'd expect to hear the engine in my right ear over here, left ear over here, so which one do I like more? It's just personal preference. They're both great. I mean, the freighter has the slightly more powerful engines or whatever. It's got the 110s in it. It's got the 110s. I forgot what the passenger one has, but it's not the 110s, so I think they're a little more powerful in this. But there's only one engine option. You don't have any more engines that you can put in this thing. And it's, you know, the cargo variant, so if you like flying freight, then yeah, it's cool. And it's, you know, $20 cheaper than the passenger variant. It's got some controls back here for the main cargo door. Depending on what weight you load in, it'll have different amounts of boxes and pallets in here, and it'll throw some luxury cars in here.
132.3. Dynasty 113.
And but the passenger one, you know, has the passenger variant. It has 3 different engine options you can pick from: the GEs, the Pratt & Whitneys, the Rolls-Royce, and all of those have different sounds. Though none of the sounds are like really, really great. They're just all kind of whatever. I would like it to have better sounds, but at the same time, like, it's a solid, high-performing, like, FPS-friendly plane, like, just like all the PMDG planes are. I'm getting really good performance in it, and it's got a lot of liveries included. So yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with either one. I think, you know, maybe you want to spend $20 less, then you go for the freighter, or maybe you really, really want the 3 engine variants and you want to fly passengers, so you get the passenger. But on the inside, they're like identical in the flight deck. I think the only difference is there's no in-flight entertainment button right here. That's about it. That's all I've noticed. Yeah, they're both great. Yeah, PMDGs are great. You can't play them in Sim Update 3 right now. So if you're in Sim Update 3, they'll crash when you try to pick the plane, even with the newest build today, according to the forums. So just run them in Sim Update 2 and you'll be fine. And then one thing to know is if you get them, just make sure you use the EFB over here to update your nav data. So you go into EFB, hit the little database icon, and install your Navigraph nav data.
Fukuoka control, couch 3.
Otherwise, it'll have the, you know, the outdated data over here.
Couch 323 heavy, Fukuoka control.
Yeah, I don't like doing the long haul either, Clover, but there's enough routes you can look up for the 777-200 that are like less than 4 hours or 3 hours, some of them. You can definitely find some like realistic short routes. And same with the freighter, like if you look up the FedEx routes, you can find a bunch for FedEx. And you know, it doesn't matter if it's realistic or not, right? Like, who cares if you're flying with, you know, 1/10 of your fuel capacity and doing a short flight? I like doing that. I still like flying the plane. I don't need to go AFK for 8 hours to feel like I flew further. Like, this doesn't matter to me. I'd rather have more landings and takeoffs, so I like doing the short routes. And as an added bonus, you get to take off with way less fuel and you're just like a rocket ship. I mean, we just took off in like 3,000 feet on that runway, it felt like. So it's pretty fun. I think it works with the built-in charts, Jason. But they'll be the built-in, or sorry, not the built-in charts are available here, but if you want the database to match, yeah, I think you can just not install it. It'll just be outdated. I think the last one's like a month old so far. It's a long flight by your standards. Yeah, I mean, anything that's like an hour in cruise is good for me. But we're just picking random airports. The last 2 days I was picking more realistic routes using a route finder, but in this one I'm just finding bad weather, trying to find bad weather. It's pretty often that by the time we get there, the weather will have like cleared up, so we'll see if we get there. Hopefully we get some crappy weather.
flight level 308.
Japan Air 608, Echo Heavy.
Yeah, the A300. A lot of short cargo routes. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I haven't flown the A300 since 2020.
Japan Air 608 Echo
Or
Heavy.
since I flew it in Flight Sim 2020. Sensitive cargo ops. Classified cargo. We got that weird alien thing from he's hiding. From Independence Day. With the tentacles hanging out the back. Stinky alien. We got it in the back here. We're getting an escort. I mean, Clover, if you want to fly a Boeing, then yeah, grab the freighter. But if you're happy flying the Airbus and you don't really care to fly the Boeing, just keep it going with the A300 or the A350.
Orange Liner 612, Fukuoka Control, good day. Radar contact, climb to flight level 370.
Climb to flight level 370, Orange Liner 612.
Yeah, you want to be patient for the 737, yeah. Especially if we get like the 737. Aren't there freighter variants of the 800, I think? Wasn't there one freighter variant? I thought it was the 800. Yeah, that would be nice. That'd be ideal. But yeah, I don't know how long it'll take. I bet it'll be like towards this end of the year. I have no idea. Hopefully not that long, but we'll see. Oh, JFK's weather's pretty crappy right now. We're on live time and weather right now. So Japan was good. I think I should be on live time. Yeah. Wait, how is Steve-O 4 miles behind me and right next to me? Oh, he's gone. It's broke for me, Frank, yeah. I only did it once, but when I switched from Sim Update 3 back to 2 with a bunch of downloaded files, I can't use career mode.
Alpha Wing 116, contact Tokyo Control 133.5.
Center on 133.5.
So I probably need to
Bye-bye.
need to delete a bunch of stuff. Let me turn down the brightness. This looks kind of too bright. What does -1 look like? Oh, does that look better? I wonder if that's a little too dark or if that's better. I think maybe that's better. Looks kind of pretty bright. Yeah, I'm back on Sim Update 2 the last 3 days just because I can't fly the 777s on Sim Update 3. They just crashed the sim.
Fukuoka Control, good day. Identified. Climb to flight level 390.
The analog dials on the 300. Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad that the reviews for the... Oh yeah, now it's pretty dark in the cockpit, huh? I'll put it halfway. Let's just go like half. I like we can do the exposure compensation now. Make things a little darker on the outside if we want. Yeah, it's too bad that the classic 737s are getting really bad feedback on Reddit, and I've just heard that they're pretty bad, so... Hopefully they can improve the things people sent feedback on, because it'd be really nice to have a classic 737. Yeah, they had an update today, but I can't install it. I don't know. It doesn't let me download the beta anymore. Something's messed up with it. I opted out and like multiple times, unenrolled, re-enrolled through the website, rebooted 5 times. It just won't let me in. And I saw some people complaining on the forums about it too, so something is broken.
Malindo 880.
Classics aren't ready at all. You don't think they're unfixable? That's good. Yeah, I hope they're able to improve them because I would totally pay $5 to try one, and if I was having fun with it, I would pay the 120 and get the lifetime, get all the variants or whatever. Aren't they gonna make 3 or 4 variants, I think? So, yeah, it'd be really nice. I hope they succeed. I hope they take all the feedback and figure it out. Who cares if it's delayed? Like, yeah, hopefully they can recover from it and make them better and release them.
Malindo 880, you were assigned flight level 330. I show you at flight level 319er. Climb to flight level 330.
Roger. Climb to flight level 330, Malindo 880.
What's up, Delta?
Stop flare 58. Contact Tokyo Control 124.
Certificate of Sanitary Construction.
Center on 124.905. Starflyer 58.
October 2023. Wait a minute, this just got released a few days ago. The heck, 2023? You guys forgot to fix the asset.
Malindo 880. Contact Tokyo
2023.
Contact Tokyo Control 133.5, Malindo 880.
Tyrell. Is that when it was released for 2020? Maybe.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Tokyo Control 133.5. Bye-bye.
No coffee maker.
Center on 133.5. Couch
No toilet.
323 heavy.
Oh, this actually opens. Holy crap.
Tokyo Control.
Actually, I
Couch
didn't know these
323
opened.
heavy.
That's cool.
Good day. Flight level for 10.
Flight level for 10. Hey, I haven't tried the interior lights back here either. There is a cargo lighting panel up here. Let me change it to nighttime. Ceiling. Nice. Hey, that looks pretty awesome actually. Lighting looks good. Got the ceiling light. Sidewall light. Nice. Yeah, it looks really good. Yes, very cozy. Now, if we could just get a bunch of couches in here, then we could be flying Couch Captain's headquarters. What's up, Rare Breed? Did I ever try the Saab 340? I did when the sim first came out, but not since then. Yeah, we need to get a bunch of more cargo. Nope. This is all we had available to take from New Sky. New Sky limits, if we were all at one airport, there's kind of a limited amount of cargo. I got the leftovers.
You were assigned flight level 390. I show you at flight level
Exterior camera.
Climb to flight level 390.
Yeah, I don't think that works.
Wilco, climb to
Exterior
flight level
camera
390.
light?
All Nippon 1076 heavy.
Oh, is our light fixed on this livery? Oh, we have the landing lights off, but I'll check on landing. Is that the exterior? No, that's just the tail light. Load. I don't see any lights. I'm not sure what those lights are. Emergency lights on or off. Whoa. Okay, those are just in here. Emergency lights test. Okay, I'm done with the test. Oh, there's also dim ceiling lights.
Orange
Orange Liner 580, Cards Marine, runway 180.
How do I turn it off?
Report ready for descent.
I can't turn the emergency lights off.
Cards Marine, runway
Fail.
18, ready for descent. Orange Liner 580.
Bug, unplayable.
Orange Liner 580, descent to
Okay.
7,000 feet. QNH 1001.
Ooh. Well, they did this to him before? I don't think so. I think they were on bright by default, right? Oh, that's bright. Did that change?
1076 heavy. Contact Tokyo Control 13 for decimal 15.
Contact Tokyo Control 134.15. All Nippon
I see the light over
1076
there.
Heavy.
I don't think bright and dim does anything. Oh, this isn't for these ceiling lights. Okay, it's for the ones in here, maybe? Why can't I turn the emergency lights off? Alright, well. I guess we have those. Alright, let's go back to real time. Shield your eyes, everyone. It's about to get bright. Hold it? I tried. Oh, did they just turn off now? Now I can't tell if they're on. They're not even turning on now. My eyes! Woo! Outside camera? I don't use the custom cameras. I just use the default cameras. So if you go up here into the camera setting, I'm using showcase, fixed. I'm using all these fixed cameras. So I set a button for previous and next fixed camera. So I just go between them. If the developer didn't make good fixed cameras, then there won't be any good fixed cameras. PMDG makes good fixed cameras. Not all developers do. Most of them don't.
Japan Air 607. Contact Tokyo Control 12 for decimal 95.
Contact Tokyo Control 124.95, Japan Air 607.
Alright, let's see how our TOD is going. 410, no TOD yet? No TOD yet. I see it way out there. It's like over 300 miles away.
Expect Cards Marine runway 18.
Monk, thank you for 4 months, dude.
Expect Cards Marine.
Much appreciated, man. Thank you for the prime.
Newski 32. You were assigned flight level 390. I show you at flight level 379er. Climb to flight level 390.
Roger. Climb to flight level 390, New Sky 32.
Oh yeah, whoops, we gotta click this. There we go. Yeah, the AI traffic yells at each other. AI controllers yelling at AI pilots for being at the wrong cruise altitude. It's pretty funny.
Tokyo Control, Starflyer 58. Good day. Flight level 270.
Starflyer 58. Tokyo Control identified. Starflyer 58, Cards Marine, runway 18. Report ready for descent.
Cards Marine, runway 18, ready for descent. Starflyer 58.
Get it off the engine,
Starflyer
dude.
58, descend to 7,000 feet.
Get out of here.
1001.
Stupid crabs. The crabbing is for landing, not right now. Actually, what's our... Do we have a crosswind? We have a really nice tailwind, actually.
Contact Tokyo, control 13 for decimal 15.
Prague page 2. 65 knot tailwind and 25 knots from the left. Beautiful. See how the weather's doing there.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Tokyo control 12 for decimal 905.
Contact Tokyo, control 12
Still low
for decimal
IFR,
95.
sweet.
Couch 323
Light
heavy.
rain. Is that broken fog?
Tokyo control, couch 323
Scattered at
heavy.
100, broken
Flight
at
level
200.
10.
Put the Q and H.
Couch 323 heavy, Tokyo control identified.
1005. Yeah, we got like 400 miles till TOD. We got a ways to go. All right, let's get some double speed going. I'm gonna go to 2x. I think we all know what happens in 1x. Takes longer. That's what happens.
Expect Hawks. Runway 34, Alpha Wing 447.
You are. Great. Couch Captain. For 4 months. High five to you. Keep very lucky to have you in the stream. Enjoy your stay and maybe find more of those Bork coins. Yes, Chenkie for the support.
Find some more of those Bork coin. Doesn't he have like 7 of them? He's got too many. Autolands? No? I don't think so. We might need to do one this time. Maybe I did one in the 200. I think I did try one in the 200 the first day I flew it, and it was not good. I remember it being bad. But yeah, we might need to try one here. We might need one here completely, so. Alright, double speed, wobbly wings. Activated.
Alpha Wing 447. Contact Fukuoka control 132.5.
Contact Fukuoka control 132.5 Alpha Wing 447. Have a good day.
Try it even if we don't need it. Yeah. I vaguely remember trying one when the 200 came out. And I remember it wasn't great, but yeah, we'll probably need one here. The weather keeps up like it is. All right, the winds are calm at least. Like it's a 4-knot crosswind on either runway. Let me look up RJSA on the METAR decoder.
Tokyo Control, Japan Air 374, flight level 390.
Japan Air 3748, Tokyo control, radar contact.
Oh, it's patches of fog. Okay, BC are patches of fog, light rain and mist. Broken in 100 feet, 200 feet. And then, oh, this is wind direction and speed, my bad. Variable winds, 350 to 150. It would be VV for vertical visibility, right? Runway visual range 24 between 550, is that meters or feet? So 550, whatever it is. I wish I would say that in the tip. And then P means more than, so positive 2,000, more than 2,000. And then no change in the trend.
Tokyo Control, Skymark 771.
So between
flight level
550 and 2,000, I don't know, feet, I would assume.
Alpha Wing 373, Tokyo Control, expect Fubuki, runway 32.
Expect Fubuki, runway 32, Alpha Wing 373.
Looks like it's in meters, right? Yeah. Feet in the United States, other countries may use meters.
Alpha Wing 373, Fubuki, runway 32. Report ready for descent.
Fubuki, runway 32, ready for descent. Alpha Wing 373.
Alpha Wing 373, descend to flight level 140.
Descend to flight level 140, Alpha Wing 373.
So I think we're going to need MRE for the transition because we're coming in from the southwest. We chose the Zulu 2-4. Yeah, probably MRE. Or they'll end up, maybe they'll end up vectoring us. But we could do MRE and do a reversal. Can we? Yeah, I guess. Man, we kind of have to. $3,500 to Orin. How do you tell it's a transition? It's just listed as an initial approach fix. Oh, you mean on the chart? I don't know about on the chart because like it shows IAF over here for Biobu, but it doesn't, I don't see IAF for Amori. So I guess maybe it's because it's got the reversal as part of it. But it does show IAF up here. Let me see what the Jeppesen chart shows.
Newski 33, contact Fukuoka, control 132.5.
Center on 132.5, New Sky 33. Tokyo Control, Japan Air 608 Echo Heavy, flight level 410.
Japan Air 608
that one doesn't
Echo
show
Heavy,
one.
Tokyo Control identified.
Okay, yeah, I see. So I guess we should really be using the Yankee to do the reversal. So here it's showing VOR, it's showing a reversal, and then descending down to the runway. So yeah, this is the one we should do if we're using Amori VOR, I guess. So then if I look at the Yankee version, the Zulu version, it has the other initial approach fixes. So up here it's got Biobu as an IAF, but not Amori. So yeah, I guess we just need to do the Yankee instead. So I'm not sure why it lists it here when we go to the Zulu. But yeah, I guess we can do Yankee MRE to do the reversal. We'll see what they assign us either way. But I saw in the database when we were at the gate when I was setting everything up as a transition or as an initial approach fix.
Contact Tokyo Control 125.6, couch 323 heavy. Tokyo Control, couch 323, heavy flight level 410.
Couch 323 heavy, Tokyo Control identified.
Identified. Alright, 241 miles till TOD now. And Zulu time weather, the 20th at 2 o'clock of Zulu. So this is only about 14, 15 minutes old. So we can probably expect QNH 1005, which I have down here. Especially since time acceleration doesn't change the time of day. That would be kind of weird if you're using time acceleration. It changes the time of day and then you have to go up and go back to live time. Or maybe it would lock it at live time. I wonder how that's going to work if they do. If they do change it so time acceleration accelerates the time of day and not just like the speed of the plane. Because then, yeah, I don't know how the METARs will work or if I'm using live weather sources. But I want to accelerate. It's kind of nice how it works right now for that. Then you'd go into the future. Yeah, exactly. There's like a thread about it where people are like, hey, would time because in Flight Sim 2020 that's how it worked. Whenever you did time acceleration, you would go into the future. It would knock you off of live time. And that's kind of annoying. I kind of like how we can time accelerate without affecting the time of day, so all of our weather info is still accurate. All the live weather info is still accurate. So I don't know how they plan on doing that. Like maybe if you unlock it from live time, or maybe if you're in line time, you have to decide whether or not it puts you into the future time wise or not. Maybe they'll add it as a preference. I don't know, but I do kind of like how it works now. But I see the other side of it too, where if you're flying and you don't really need the live weather and you're fast forwarding, you're doing time acceleration, you want to do a long haul with time acceleration and not only see everything under you, but you want to see the sunrise and the sunset as it would during that flight, instead of just going 4x or 8x the speed with the sun being in the real-time position. Yeah, I get it. I get why people would want that, Yeah, the predicted weather will be wrong. Yeah, I kind of like how it is right now, but I think the people that probably want the time to accelerate are the people that want to see, the day and night cycle be accurate to what it would have been if they flew it in real time, but not having to sit on their butt for 8 hours. So yeah, maybe they'll put another icon that's like a little, you turn it on live and then you hit the lock. Yeah, it should just, maybe just a lock button or something. Or yeah, it could just be a setting that says, under realism or something that says like time acceleration causes change in time of day or whatever, and you can turn it on or off. Because yeah, I can definitely see it both ways, why you might want one or the other. Because it would be kind of cool if the sun was setting in 2x speed right now or 4x speed as we're flying along. So you get the time of day feeling like you did the whole flight. You realize how much you've flown this week? 21.5 hours in 3 days. Heck yeah. Stop having so much fun. Stop enjoying yourself. 11 Ryanair flights. Damn. You doing a pilot's life? Will the 777 and the W be updated for 2020? I don't know.
Japan Air 242, Tokyo Control. Expect Oshima 1 Bravo, runway 22.
I mean, if I was PMDG, I wouldn't update them because that sim is going to ultimately be gone, so... I mean, they said their new planes are only going to be for 2024, right? But, I mean, I don't know. They did release them for 2020. I don't know what updates they need for 2020. I mean, the freighter came out for 2020 first. So is the 200 on 2024? I forget. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't really pay attention to 2020 at all. It'd be foolish. No, it wouldn't. As a business, why would you put in double the effort almost to test things on 2 simulators when 2020 is eventually going to go away and there's the new version of the simulator? I mean, they already said that they're going to make their new planes only for 2024, which makes sense because 2020 will eventually be deleted. So why put their time into it? It's almost a 5-year-old sim and there's a new one out, so. 737s? No, they haven't updated the 737s. They're doing the 777s first. So we have the 777-200. The freighter just came out a couple days ago, which is this one. And then the 300ER is going to be 2024 compatible. And then they're going to update the 737s after that. $737 Max? No, not yet. The Asobo one's not bad though. It's really not that bad. I'm fine flying the Asobo one. I've flown it a bunch on the stream. They're going to be upgrading the 737s. I don't know. I'd have to. I don't know offhand what all their announcements were. I'd have to look them up.
Japan Air 242, Oshima 1 Bravo, runway 22. Report ready for descent.
Oshima 1 Bravo, runway 22, ready for descent. Japan Air 242.
All right, 117.
Japan Air 242, descend to flight level 130.
Descend to flight level 130, Japan Air 242.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't get the 737s until like the end of the year. No idea though. I mean, it didn't take them too long from the 727 or the 777-200 to this one, though it's very similar. It's a different engine.
Contact Tokyo Control 132.
Whenever it's out, it's out.
3,
But yeah, 737s are going to be nice.
heavy.
I hope iFly releases the Max as well for 24.
Tokyo Control, couch 323 heavy, flight level for 10.
Couch 323 heavy, Tokyo Control, radar contact.
Is he okay? Oh no! There aren't going to be updates for 2020. The sim that's 5 years old that has a new sim to replace it. I'm so surprised. Why isn't the Path of Exile team pouring half the resources into the Path of Exile 1? Oh, because there's Path of Exile 2. That's why. Thank you for the Borks. Yeah, people got them to work in 24. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they have to update them to use the new flight model, to use the new ground handling physics, where like all of everything is bouncy, you know, it compresses. Like, you know, remember the 172 when they revealed that in 2020? And they have to, if they're gonna want these to be career mode compatible. So if we go into the dev menu and look at the wear and tear, I believe they implemented that. They didn't implement the dust and dirt, but they did implement the wear and tear for the 200. So yep, there it is. So these are all the things that Yeah, these are all the things that are used in career mode, all these wear and tear points. And these are separate from their... Well, I don't know if they're linked or not for some of their failures that are in here in the menu, but... I mean, they have like 100 plus failures in here. I don't even know how many total they have. I mean, here's 5 pages just of air conditioning failures. And these things, the failures get activated in here as well. Like when I've used the replay tool and land this thing like 4 times, then it does damage the tires and the tire pressure and stuff like that, messing with the replay tool, like slamming it on the ground at the end. But yeah, most of these are timer based, but the landing gear and the tire pressure and brakes, these all react to how you're landing. But I'm guessing if we go up here and we pull some of these, let's see, turbine engine. So we have flaps left. So if I pull this, yeah, see, we're getting the flaps malfunction at the top. So this is the kind of thing you'd see in career mode. And then I can restore it. So, I mean, they're doing the work to make it work with all the new 2024 systems. The Phoenix, for example, doesn't have this because it's an external program that runs the Phoenix. So probably not going to see the Phoenix in career mode because of that. They would have to redo the Phoenix to work natively with the sim instead of relying on their own program. But that's part of what makes the Phoenix great. So it's, yeah. I've been bringing up this console since last night. This is what I used to troubleshoot my problem with the freezes and how I figured it out. Was I had this on and then I just filtered for errors only and looked through and saw that, yeah, it got errors here when it was saving. It was this huge list of things and then an error when Elevate X was doing the save, the autosave. So that's how I ended up finding it yesterday. PMDG? No, there's no external software for the PMDG. They have their own software to manage installing it if you buy it from them directly. So that's how you install the liveries or update the software. But you know, they released the 737s in the marketplace in 2020. So I think we can expect the same. And them as a business knowing that Phoenix isn't going to be able to put their planes in the marketplace. I mean, they have a huge advantage by putting their planes in the marketplace. It's like, oh, you're flying the heavies. Your options are the 777 from PMDG, the 350 from Mini Builds, the 330 that's, you know, in the sim for Mini Builds by default. You know. And then, yeah, if you're flying passengers and you're flying the narrow bodies, you're going to have the 737s eventually. We have the Ini Builds A320, 321. The 310 is in there. So I mean, every time somebody's getting those, they're, you know, they have the marketplace button in career mode, and they're like, oh, hey, do you want to fly the 330, or you want to hit the marketplace button and choose from the 777s or the 350, and you know, same with the passenger variants and the narrow bodies. But
Couch 323 heavy, Tokyo control.
okay, I'm just gonna hit the button to reply to them.
Expect Mellow South, runway 06, couch 323.
Ooh, they gave us 06. All right, changing us to 06, Mellow South 06.
Couch 323 heavy, Mellow South, runway 06. Report ready for descent.
Wilco, couch 323 heavy. Mellow South, runway 6.
Couch 323 heavy, Mellow South, runway 06. Verify ready for descent.
This gets us down to 357 feet. Oh no. Yeah, we might need to change runways if the weather's still bad.
Mellow South, runway
I mean, it says we have
06.
between
Cool wind
550
ready.
and
Couch
2,000.
323 heavy.
Is that meters?
Couch 323 heavy.
Fog, light,
Descent to
rain,
5,000 feet. QNH
mist.
1005.
Broken in 100 and 200.
Descend to 5,000 feet, couch 323 heavy.
Oh yeah, I didn't look at my TOD. Oh, TOD now. All right, 5,000 feet. All right, 5,000 feet. What's our ground speed? 532, so 53 4 divided by 2 is that 2,700 feet per minute or so. You finally got a full flight in the Phoenix with 24, no autopilot disconnect, no side stick faults. Heck yeah. You increased the dead zone, right? Nice, dude. Yeah, I mean, the Phoenix is incredible. The only downside of the Phoenix is if we don't get it in career mode, but that might not really matter for a year, 2, 3, who knows. It's going to take them a lot of work to make career mode, to make people want to fly career mode long term. They need to turn multiplayer on. There needs to be near infinite missions where you have a purpose to fly from one airport to the next without teleporting all over the place. So it'll be, oh, we're going 4,000 feet per minute. Okay, let's turn on vertical speed and slow that down a little bit. See if we're catching up. Yeah, we're catching up.
323 heavy. Contact Tokyo. Control 12 for decimal 5.
Contact Tokyo Control 12 for decimal 5. Couch 323 heavy.
It's saying... So a
Tokyo
vertical
Control,
speed,
Couch
yeah, this says
323
3,600.
Descending via Mellow South.
34.
Flight level 372.
Wish it would tell me what's required.
Couch 323 heavy, Tokyo Control, radar contact.
Is 3610 required? I think it might be required. We'll go 38. Yeah, you did add some dead zones? Yeah, nice. Yeah, this is the VNav descent page. Like, this must be the vertical speed required. Is it? This might be the angle we need, or the angle we're at and the angle we need. I have to look them up. That is required. I haven't looked it up for a while. So it should get the new wins if there are any. And they were the same. Alright, yeah, we're slowly catching up. Going down to 5,000 feet. So I don't know if they're going to give us the RMP approach, but the RMP approach only takes us down to like 300 AGL, 300 to 400 AGL, and clouds are broken at like 100 and 200 feet, so... And we should really get a runway change. I'm going to click it and see if they'll let me change it.
Runway change.
Couch 323 heavy, airport is not visual conditions, unable.
Yeah, but they're giving us the RMP. Oh, let me request approach change.
Couch 323 heavy, request approach change.
Air 272, you were assigned flight level 400.
He's talking to somebody else now. He's ignoring us.
Level 400. Wilco, climb to flight level 400, Air 272.
Air do.
Heavy. Roger, say approach.
Visual, RNAV Yankee, RNAV Zulu. I actually don't know which one we want. RJSA. There's runway 6 Yankee and Zulu. The Yankee is way up here. We might need the Zulu. Oh yeah, I guess we want the Zulu. RNP runway 6 Zulu.
Request RNAV Zulu runway 06, couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, confirm new approach. RNAV Zulu runway 06.
Affirmative, couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323, heavy connection 1005. Expect radar vectors for RNAV Zulu runway 06.
Alright, 1009 QNH and expecting vectors.
1005, expect radar
yeah,
vectors
6
for
is the
RNAV.
only option. The other runway has an ILS though, so this could be really horrible.
323 heavy.
TBM stream. I haven't flown the TBM in a long time. I just fly whatever's exciting day to day. TBM, I mean the 777's winning that right now, but there's a point past which Beyond ATC will not allow an approach change. Yeah, hopefully they can make that make that a thing. I don't know why it's choosing the approach that has a worse... It has the runway with the approaches with worse minimums with such bad weather. Maybe it doesn't take it into account. But that would be very nice. We're 8,000 high now because of the change, so... Alright, as usual, I am way too high. Oh, you like the 310? I haven't really flown the 310 either. I gave the 330 a try the other day, and I got a WASM crash, so... and, yeah, that wasn't too fun. Any build strikes again with the WASM crashes. Alright, we should probably grab the ATIS. And we're going to do RNAV, Zulu Yankee. ATIS is on... Oh, there's no ATIS up there. Alright, well, he gave us the QNH. Transition level is 14,000.
Tokyo Control. Expect Yote South, runway 01 right.
Expect Yote South, runway 01 right, Alpha Wing 773.
Alpha Wing 773, Yote South, runway 01 right. Report ready for descent.
Okay, speed transition, speed restriction. Wait, shouldn't this be 245 at 10,000?
Alpha Wing 773, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1005.
There's a 240 speed, maybe that's on the star.
Descend to 3,000 feet, Alpha Wing 773.
We have the South DME arc, Mellow South.
Alpha Wing 773, QNH 1005.
4,200.
The ILS Yankee runway 01 right.
We just get down to 4,200 over here.
1005, expect the
and then
ILS
3,300 at
Yankee
Mellows.
right, Alpha Wing 773.
Alpha Wing 773, 112 miles from Yote. Flight present heading. Maintain 3,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 01 right.
Alright, we're going to give it VNAV down to 3,300 and needs to slow us down.
Cleared ILS Yankee runway 01 right, Alpha Wing 773.
Slow down. 10,000 feet. Found a way to get this Tim to use registration from the livery. Yeah, you just go in when you're picking the plane, hit the configure button at the bottom, like where you pick the livery, and click the identification button and type it in. Not every plane is going to support it though, unfortunately. It's just yet another thing that relies on the developer.
Heavy QNH 1005, expect radar vectors for RNAV Zulu runway 06.
QNH 1005, expect radar vectors for
See, the lights are
RNAV
fixed
Zulu
in this
runway
one.
06,
Nope.
couch 3.
Left landing light is just broken, always.
GNS 317, Tokyo Control radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 350.
Continue climb to flight level 350. GNS 317.
Alright, we're on the profile. Let's get the speed brake out and rearmed. I didn't do the descent checklist, so let's do that. Recall checked, speed brake is armed, no notes. Auto brake, let's just set it to like 2 for now, and then check the EFB. Performance tool, landing on route, runway 06, import the weather. Okay, auto brakes 3, flaps 30. We do 25 flaps 30, or 25 auto brake 3. Do that, init ref, 25 gives us 136. Winds were pretty calm, it was like 4 knots crosswind, 1 knot headwind. Alright, and we need the VREF minimums in, so we're doing the RMP Zulu runway 6.
Good day.
ANP is 0.7, so we have better than 0.1, so we can do 1010 for the minimums.
Alpha Wing 1182.
Oh wait, are we at D?
Control.
It's 1020 then, right?
Continue climb to flight
Alright, we'll do
level
1020 for the
380.
minimums. Here, EFIS control 1020, set minimums, menu, and turn EFIS control back off. Alright.
Alpha Wing 773, contact Sapporo Control 119.3, bye-bye.
Center on 119.3, Alpha Wing 773.
Yeah, so I guess that
bye-bye.
vertical speed is showing if we were on the profile, we would be descending at that vertical speed. So we'd want to descend faster than it if we're too high. If that makes sense. 2x? No, it's I turned it off 2x.
Tokyo Control, Orange Liner 109, flight level 36.
1x. I did it when we started our descent.
Orange Liner 109, Tokyo Control, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 370.
Unless it's a bug like it was that one time where I thought I turned it off. Or I turned it off and then we did the next flight and somehow it was on for our takeoff. That was pretty fun.
Orange Liner 109, Tokyo Control. Expect your day south. Runway 01 right.
Expect your day south. Runway 01 right. Orange Liner 109.
Junior 317, you take south. Runway 01 right. Report ready for descent.
UK south, runway 01 right, ready for descent, Junior 317.
Junior 317, descend to 3,000 feet. QNH 1005.
Descent to 3,000 feet, Junior 317.
Alright, we have 4,000 or above here. Alright, I think we should slow it down. Let's take
Orange
control.
Liner 109, you were assigned flight level 370. I show you at flight level 358. Climb to flight level 370.
Roger. Climb to flight level 370. Orange Liner
Bird, what's up,
109.
dude?
Air 272, Tokyo Control. Expect code in 1 Delta, runway 22.
Expect code in 1 Delta, runway 22, air 272.
A wild bird has appeared.
Air 272, contact Tokyo Control 118.9. Have a good day.
Center on 118.9, air 272.
Yeah, the new free Piper. Yeah, the Piper Dakota. I gotta look it up. Alright, we're going down to 3,300 now. Oh, this is an RMP approach. I gotta slow down.
Alpha Wing 1182, contact Tokyo Control 132.3. Have a good day.
Center on 132.3.
We gotta catch up to the...
182. Have a good day.
Forgot these RMP approaches. I mean, this might be a go around. They might need to give us the other runway. All right, altimeter's already set. We need to descend. Oh no. Too high again. We're less than 5 miles away.
Turn left, heading 210. Vectors for the approach.
210.
Turn left, heading
The runway is
210,
right below
couch
us.
323 heavy.
I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna have to go around on this.
1,000.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
GS? I see the runway.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
And we got the runway in sight.
Sync rate. 100.
Winner of Bork Raffle 506 is the ITA.
50. 40. 30.
Congratulations.
20. 10. 5.
Long as always. Long but kind of soft. 1.2 Gs. Wait, why is Futon Bot working now? I just changed it to myself? Wait, did it make the prediction? No, it didn't. Yeah, it gave the FPM. It's so weird. I don't know how it's using Futon Bot. I literally just changed it to use my account instead of Futon Bot, and now it's working as Futon Bot? Something is messed up. Yeah, that approach looks pretty scary, yeah. Agreed. We wanted the other side with the ILS approach, but they gave us this runway because Beyond ATC likes to give us the opposite runway we should have in almost every circumstance, unfortunately. No, Sim Update 3, it won't let me download it. But I would still be running 2 because I want to fly the 777 still. But they messed up something with the enrollment. I unenrolled and re-enrolled, did the website and everything. Did the Insider, rebooted so many times, and it just won't give me Sim Update 3 anymore. So they broke something. And I saw people posting on the forums that they were having a similar experience, so something is borked. But yeah, Sim Update 3 will be great. I want to be able to fly the 777s. Apparently they fixed the charts though. Oh yeah, you guys are coming down the other runway. Smart.
Yote South, runway 01 right. Report ready for descent.
Yote South, runway 01 right, ready for descent. Orange liner 109.
Orange liner 109, descend to 3,000 feet. QNH 1005.
Descend to 3,000 feet. Orange liner 109.
Oh, Sim Update 3 is crashing with the charts? Oh, I thought they said that they fixed it. Beta 3 did 3 CTDs for you tonight? Yeah, it seems like it's just better to be on Sim Update 2. Oh, no new release notes? That's weird.
Continue climb to flight level 370.
Not uncommon, but I mean, it's the beta, so whatever.
Tokyo Control, expect Yote South, runway 01 right. Expect Yote South.
777-300 is not showing up?
Skymark 711.
It should show up, but it's only for 2020 so far.
We're
using Operation Center 3.
Expect the ILS Yankee runway 01 right.
I think mine's showing up in OC3.
Expect the ILS Yankee runway 01 right.
Yeah, mine shows up. It's just for 2020 only. Oh, you need to run Operation Center 3 for the new stuff.
Tokyo Control. Expect Yote South. Runway
But
01
mine
right.
shows in Operation Center 3. Yeah, you need to get 3 if you're using 2024.
Right. Alpha Wing 1223.
Alright, here comes Migraine.
Skymark 711. You were assigned flight level 370. I show you at flight level 358. Climb to flight level.
Just download it from their website, Ed. PMDG website.
Wilco, climb to flight level 370. Skymark 711.
Beautiful.
Alpha Wing 571.
Buttery.
Contact Sapporo Control 132.6.
It's supposed to be at 3:30.
Contact Sapporo Control 132.6.
Was that a 787? Or what? It says A330. Do the engines look like the 737 engines with those like chevron engine nacelles or whatever? Nacelle. Oh, is Jolly going around? It's so funny the dust is appearing there from him going around. A mile up. Uh-oh.
Tokyo Control, Japan Air 553 Heavy. Good day. Flight level 390.
Oh god, dude.
Japan Air 553 Heavy. Tokyo Control.
Oh.
The
Yeah, that is a broken plane.
507 is Tazavedo 36.
Oh no, not JT.
Congratulations.
Wait. Did it just use 2 different voices? Alright, here comes Versa. Versa's in the freighter. 777 freighter.
Japan Air 3106. Contact Tokyo Control 132.3.
Yeah, I know there's the 787 and the Max, but so that was just using a 787 livery, I guess, even though he's in the 330. Oh my god, that was pretty. Was that an auto land? That was right on the center line. That was beautiful. That was very smooth. Alright, JT, no pressure. JT's 7 miles out. Let's ask him for our parking spot.
Couch 323, heavy request approach.
Oh, the
change.
747-8 has the chevrons too? Nice. I love how those look.
Couch 323 Heavy. Roger, say approach.
Oh, not approach. We're on the ground, dude. We're gonna switch to the tower.
Couch 323 heavy, request taxi to company cargo ramp.
Couch 323 Heavy, ramp 5 taxi via Alpha.
The chosen position is too small for
Ramp
your
5
aircraft.
via Alpha, couch 323 heavy.
Oh, we're taking it anyway. Ramp 5 is ours. Or wherever people aren't. You went from getting a solid FPS on Heathrow. And Sim Update 2, switch to 3, barely get 30. Well, I mean, it's a beta, so... Beta is what happened. Just stick with Sim Update 2 for now. Beta is, beta equals bugs, so... You don't have the 777F. I think you need version 3 anyway for when they release it for 24, but the 300 is not out for 2024 yet. So it's probably not going to do you any good yet. Once they update the 300 ER for 2024, then I think you need OC3 to install. Oh, we gotta stall. Oh no. It's a tragedy. Rip. It was nice knowing JT. How's it feel, JT? How's it feel to get the wasted, huh? Huh? Punk? How's it feel? Hey, you love doing it to everybody else, don't you? Bird just sent it back your way. All right, let's watch a quick replay here. This is a bad idea.
Sink. Too low. Terrain.
Oh crap, I should have closed the flight over there before I land again. I got an 8.7. It's horrible. Float, 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 float. Oh, little too much on the flare. If I just didn't flare, I would have been good. I just flare way too much. I need to look down at the attitude indicator. Alright, I was off the center line. Not cheating. What's up, Evo? Someone tell me why I joined and see a plane on its back.
Too low. Don't sink.
You have to ask JT about that.
Terrain. Don't sink. Too low. Don't sink.
Fart-free evening secured. True. Or maybe not true now that she's borking again. No way. Oh my god, how? Hacking. He immediately spends it on fart sound effects.
The winner of Bork Raffle 508 is Tazivado 36. Congratulations!
Unbelievable. Set a shortcut to the fix cam. I do have them set, they don't do anything. Shortcut from external view. I have them set, they don't do anything. You have to go to this view? I don't know, that just goes back inside. Yeah, I have all those fixed camera 1 through 9 set, they don't work. Even if you switch out to the fixed camera and hit one of them, they don't do anything. I've tried it since it was a thing. I wonder if it unbound them or something, but I've tried that before. Fixed cameras. Yeah, control shift 1 through 0. I have them all bound. Yeah, so if I... What's your problem? Quiet. Just going crazy. She doesn't even know what she's barking at. The cargo sounds like live animals. Yeah. Just a couple of them. Alright, let me finally taxi here. My God. Somebody control this dog. Oh my God. I don't know what is wrong with this plane and the failures. It breaks the tires every time I use the replay tool. It just kills all of the tires. Okay, we'll replace them again.
Winner of Bork Raffle 509 is Flapsfulson.
Alright, it's gonna use toga power to get back to the gate. Well, let me, I have to go in and repair the tires, so we're just togaing to the gate real quick. I was already enrolled, Bird. Well, for Sim Update 2, I did not have to enroll. For the first build of Sim Update 3, I did not have to enroll on the website. It was just through the Hub app. And now all of a sudden with build number 2 for Sim Update 3, I did have to enroll. And that's probably where the problem is. So yeah, they messed something up. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna have to repair this thing anyway. There, a little toga power. Oh, it's not turning the parking brake off, look. I'm hitting the brakes, the brake doesn't turn off. I'm clicking, the brake doesn't turn off. Alright. Interesting. The brake is stuck on. I flicked my parking brake arm to on and then off, and it wasn't on in the first place. There's still bugs with the parking brake shortcuts in the sim somehow. I don't understand. Okay. Works fine in 2020. They broke the whole thing in 2024. Still broken 6 months later. Can't use the arm parking brake shortcut, and it like triggers when you don't even use it. I don't understand. Ugh. Alright, I got a crappy rating. We need to find more bad weather. I got an 8.7 somehow. Oh, departed early. Off center line landing. I mean, that was barely off center line. Long landing, you lose a whole point. Oof. Too long of landings. That's my #1 problem in this thing. I just need to stop trying to flare. Alright, let's find some more bad weather. Where to fly. Top list. Croatia. Foggy, low ceiling, reduced sight, low runway visual range. Vertical visibility, 1. Is that 100 feet? 2 knot winds. What else do we got? Hungary. Kind of want a thunderstorm, but there's not... I don't really see any. Anything in North America? America. Ainsworth Regional. 6,000 foot runway with thunderstorms. Thunderstorms and rain in the vicinity scattered at 2,100 feet. 3 miles of visibility. Lightning to the south. Gotta be some more thunderstorms out there somewhere. Nigeria thunderstorms. I don't don't even know where this is. Heavy thunderstorms and rain. Thunderstorms in Argentina. We haven't been to South America for a while. Could go Brazil or Argentina. Light rain, thunderstorms in the vicinity. Fog. I think that's all the rain, all the thunderstorms. Yeah, we'd have to go here. 7,200 foot runway, 7,800 foot runway. Maybe SBTE, and then we'll find an arrival. Hopefully we can get somewhere else with crappy weather. Oh yeah, we could go here, hour and 54 to SBSN, another one that's reporting thunderstorms. Thunderstorms in the vicinity, a few clouds, 2,300 cumulonimbus. SBTE. If we can park there. All small parking, heck yeah. Let's make it daytime though. Small parking and then fly to SBSN. Whatever. I don't care if there's no parking as long as we can take off.
Juliet, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Kobe Airport.
Let's try another livery here. There's a prince in Nigeria you need to talk to about your inheritance. You know that guy? Everybody's talked to that guy?
Squawk 6501. Fuji Dream.
What's MCS?
Korean Air 768. Request IFR clearance to Incheon.
Korean Air 768. Aomori Tower. Expect runway 06. Iwaki 7 departure. Nudo transition. Squawk 3755.
Alright, SBTE, SBSN.
IFR to Tokyo, Haneda Airport.
I'm gonna zoom in and just pick a spot on the ground near the parking spots because we're gonna all be bundled up, bunched up on each other. They changed something with the scrolling. It's really weird. It's like very slow for some reason now.
Departure, Yuwa transition. Squawk 5143. Japan Air 150.
We need some grass departures. Could just start over here on the displaced part of the threshold. Or it's not like totally displaced, but you know. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can park over here. Alright, let's see how this goes. What could go wrong? Let's book a flight. Free flight, cargo. SBTE. SBSN. Only 32 cargo. Oh my god, 4,000. We got 4 tons. $325. How about $335? Alright, generate the flight plan. Uh-oh, am I in the building? Might be okay. Is this where I chose? Let me slew it back a little bit, see if it breaks the plane. Alright, that seems kinda okay. Alright, I guess I have to pick up parking first. Let me start the flight over here. Getting beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC connected.
Grab the route. The Sickle to Charlie departure. 0 suitable parkings.
The chosen position is too small for your aircraft.
It's fine. Just warp me there. Whoa. Oh, God. Sorry, whoever I'm on top of.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Reposition. Parking.
The chosen position is too small for your aircraft.
Oh. Here we go. I don't think there's anyone else here. Okay, there we go.
This parking is too small for your aircraft. Boarding requested. This parking is too small for your aircraft.
No, it's not. We're good. MSC air cargo. Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we're okay. Alright, let's get the GPU on. Electrical. ADIRU, lights. Alright. What the? Alright, tracker's alive. Let's go here. Request data. Light rain here. And thunderstorms in the vicinity there. Let's get the charts. Sid, we got the Sickle 2 Charlie. Arrival, the UL. Well, that's an airway. It's just direct. Expecting runway 10. There's an ILS. And an RNP. Alright, booting it up. And we need to set the fuel. Ooh. Can I have one? The mountain got some pickles. And I'm going to enjoy one. I can't open it. I'm not strong enough. Can you open it? You thought it was a family stream? Really depends on who's here each night, I guess. Alright, is it ready for the fuel? Didn't say anything yet. It is ready for the doors to open, so let's go here. Ground ops. Doors open all. I mean, fuel truck looks in place. Refueling service requested. That's fine. We're just going to load it up. Weight and balance. Import. Done. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this programmed in. FMC, position in it. Route request, sim brief to SBSN. Looks good. We already did fuel and payload from the EFB. Select route, routes requesting. Let's refresh it over here on EFB number 2. Import the route into our EFB flight planner. Okay, looks good. And now we got our charts. Bam. So we have the Sickle 2 Charlie to Anpon. Where's Anpon? Up here. Okay, and pawn. And we need to find the white page for this, so let's go here. SBTE, charts, departures, RNAV SIDS, the SID PT, altitudes. Oh, that's the Omaha. Wait, runway 2 departures. Oh, we need this one. Oh, here we go. Here's the sickle. Altitudes. No altitudes listed. Okay, I guess it's just through ATC. Alright, so let's look at the facility chart and look at the terrain around. 3,000 here, 2,000, 2,000. Transition altitude's 4,000. Alright, we'll just put in 4,000 for now. See what ATC gives us. I got a fatal beyond ATC error. Alright, restarting beyond ATC. Oh, am I low on oil? Let's see. I do see it's a little bit off. I have to replace the tires every time. I guess we can refill the engine oil. There we go. I have it saving the fluids. So I don't know what this is for exactly. I think it takes like an hour to do the turnaround. Fuel truck's just waiting.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Boarding completed. It is true we had like almost nothing for the boarding, so let's go ahead and close the doors. Close all. Alright, beyond ATC's back. Maybe.
Beyond ATC.
Load it up.
Connected.
Initializing traffic. Excellent. And load the route down here. Alright, we're on with the tower. Terracina? Alright, request IFR clearance.
Couch 323 Heavy, looking to pick up our clearance to Santarem Airport.
Santarem. Load the winds.
Couch 323 Heavy, Terracina Tower, expect runway 02, Seakill 2 Charlie departure with the unpawn transition.
Sweet.
Initial climb to flight level 060, squawk 1433.
0601433.
Sickle 2, Charlie departure with the Ampon transition. Squawk 1433. Couch 323 Heavy.
Couch 323 Heavy, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger that. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, 0 fuel weight. Cost index 152 and 400 for the cruise. Our reserves. Okay, thrust limit. Let's choose our runway. 02 to Charlie and pawn transition. Arrival ILS runway 10. Sounds good. Okay, let's do our takeoff performance calc over here. Import runway 2. Import the weather, calculate. Derated 2, 49, flaps 5. 49. T-rated 2, 49. Takeoff, flaps 5. Build a CG. 133 in the window. $133. Yeah, it's beyond ATC. 133. Alright, flight directors and APU. Fuel pumps are on. Alright, nav lights been on. Alright, we'll hit comma, 299 or 4. And let's double check the weather. IFR, light rain, QNH 1014. Switch to HPA 1014. And down here, 1014. Alright, initial heading 016. 133, and we got 6,000 for the altitude. Alright, ground ops. Let's go to door management, arm all, ground connections, put our parking brake on, and then release the GPU. Bring the GPU back. Oh, we're good. Okay, the APU was started. Whew. No, it wasn't. Crap. Come back. Now the APU is running. Ah, crap. Alright, I did it too fast. Alright, 6,000. Let's do this again. This is still in there, 016. Oops. Alright, all this is still in there, 133. Thrust limit, takeoff 2 to sickle. Okay, now APU is running. Parking brake and doors auto. Alright. Now let's get rid of the GPU. Remove the chocks. Alright, we need to go to the north. Sorry, go to the south. Runway 02. Alright, let's tell them we're ready for push and start.
Couch 323 heavy, ready to go, runway 02.
Oh, whoops. Right.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Couch 323, heavy Teresina Tower, wind 0 for 0 at 3, runway 02, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 02, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
Full realism, don't question it. Yeah, it's a good idea to just get out of here. Alright, we're gonna go nose right. Hey, we gotta go where the bad weather is, okay? Doesn't necessarily mean we should be landing at these runways, but how else are we gonna find the bad weather?
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Hot dog. Thanks for the bits, Max. Or Mac. Max. I don't know where I got Max from. Heavy cargo? Nah. No heavy cargo in career mode. Is it going to push us back? Waiting for refueling to complete. Alright, reset. Fueling got messed up.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Alright, here we go. Nose right. Yeah, did they say in the developer preview today that heavy cargo was on the way? Thought I heard them mention it.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello. Yeah, we're getting, they announced the Make Good airplane number 3. We're all getting a Piper Dakota for free. The working title team announced they're working on the Embraer 600. Is that what it is?
Departure checks completed.
With like a new avionics system. Looks pretty cool. Another business jet. I mean, working title did such a good job on like the Longitude and the CJ4. It's gonna be great. Transition altitude's 4,000, I think.
Locking gear.
4,000. On the grind for the CJ4, nice. Yeah, CJ4 is pretty fun to fly. All right, nose right.
Get easy parking brakes, please.
Yep, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
All right, start at will. We'll do that. Engine number 2. The Longitude, I know. I mean, it's just a matter of time, you know, like, clearly Microsoft released the sim early, especially with the career mode stuff. I mean, free flight has always been fine, so I've always thought it's still fine to just, if you have the planes you want to fly, you might as well be flying on 24. There's no career mode in 2020. It's not like you're missing out on a better, you know, it's not like you have a better career mode in 2020 to play, so. Yeah, that's what is the Praetor. That's right. The is it Praetor or Praetor? One of those two. Sorry, whoever I'm bumping into here. Sorry, Hook. Man, I just want to ride a cross cart up that hill right there. Nice pushback.
Please set parking brakes.
That's actually a pretty impressive pushback. GSX definitely, like, almost every time it does a good job with the pushback. Like, even at this tiny airport where it's not meant to be, it's pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty funny with the planes. I mean, if I could fly into a bigger airport that has bad weather, I would, but it seems like most of the bad weather right now is at these little airports where we wouldn't normally fly. Embrace it. It's kind of hilarious, okay? It's fine. We'll still get to take off. It's like 7,000 foot runway. The reflections of the plane. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the reflections in this are incredible.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass being removed.
Yeah, Darkstar, yeah. The career mode bugs are super annoying when you run into them.
Right is clear.
Definitely very annoying. So, I mean, there's nothing, like, I don't think you're losing anything by playing 24 and not even playing the career mode. Like, if the bugs are going to be too annoying, which they probably will be for most people, just don't play it when you don't have time to sink into dealing with bugs in career mode. Just play free flight. Enjoy the new graphics and try all the new default planes out. There's plenty to do without career mode. And in 2020, you don't have career mode anyway, so, you know, it's not like you're doing more in 2020 besides flying the iFly. That's about it. Whoa, did you see, what just happened? Did you see that cart? That pushback tug? All right, let me get the checklists up here. Sure, the oxygen's tested. Why not? MCP V2. We got... Oh, I don't have V2 up here. V2 is 133. Yeah, I agree, Bird. Do you see the release notes for the Sim Update 16, though? It was like 3 lines for the beta. I mean, maybe there's more in it than that, but I mean, I don't want them wasting time on that. Sim has been out 4.5, almost 5 years. Like, it's stable. It's so stable, according to the people that play it, that they shouldn't need any updates, right? Like, it's the perfect sim. So yeah, just move on. I mean, they are going to inevitably move on. It doesn't make any sense to maintain the old one. All right, 122 for V1. So takeoff speeds are in there. Pre-flight completed. We got our weight, balance, all that. Trim, need to set to 3. I guess we might as well do that with the flight controls up here. Right here. And then set the trim to 3 while we're testing. What could go wrong? Okay, 3. Looks good. Back to the checklists. Taxi and takeoff, or just taxiing to runway 2. Anti-ice. Temperature is +9. Actually, let's see here if they told us to use the anti-ice for the takeoff or not under runway analysis. Wet runway 2. Okay, no anti-ice and flaps 5. Alright, check recall up here. Recall checked. Auto brake to RTO. We check the flight controls, ground equipment. Who cares? They're out of the way. We'll just go right through them. Nobody will be harmed. Video games. Alright, flaps will be set to 5, and then let's go to runway 2. Alright, taxi light is on. APU is off. Parking brakes are off. Alright, let's roll it. Okay, kids. Let's roll it. Oh, you guys should start the takeoff rolls. You're bunching up over there. Somebody get going. Whoever's in the front, step on it. My God. Enjoy the wake turbulence. I have wake turbulence on. Yes, generate the wake for me. Yeah, of course, Michael. We're on USA West. Airport codes are in the top right. Exclamation route if you want the whole route. Alright, landing lights, turn off lights, strobe lights. I'll try to stick to the left here. Sorry, Neb. Mass departure. How's my lag? Non-existent. I do have air traffic set to high instead of ultra, so that helps a lot with performance. I would recommend not using ultra air traffic in your graphic settings. Unless you're flying in like a group of GA planes or something, but when you're flying with airliners, it is not great. Alright, there to give us cleared to take off. I did that by mistake earlier. Alright, we'll get LNAV and VNAV on.
Airspeed's alive.
Your server, it's in your general settings under online, Michael.
V1 rotate.
Whoops. Had the nose forward.
Positive rate of climb.
Wait, turbulence was nasty. This thing's handling it great, but I did wait like 30 seconds or so. Wish you luck. You're taking your first cargo mission and on air. Nice, dude. 5-hour flight. Wait, what are you flying? You flying the 350 or the 777? All right, flaps 1. 777F, nice, dude. It's good they already added it to on air. The wake almost got you in the A400. Those props. Oops, flaps up. Mech, thanks for gifting a sub. Oh my god, 9 gifted subs total. Thanks a lot, Mech. Fathers, welcome to the Couch Captains. No ads for you. Oh, you had to lease it. Yeah, I'm sure. Alright, we're over 4,000 feet, standard altimeter. Going up to 6,000. I forgot to get in touch with them.
323 heavy wind check.
Whoops, wind check. I don't think I'm on the wrong frequency.
Wind 040 at 3.
Oh, there we go. Now it's on frequency. Showed up now.
Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 060.
Ah, another soul is lured to the chaos of the couch. Welcome, new couch, captain to a place where mayhem brews like a pot of boiling mischief. And to you, Mechmancer, you sneaky little devil spreading chaos like candy on Halloween. I love you for it.
Keep your stick on the ice.
And remember, the only thing predictable about this channel is its unpredictability.
I mean, it's pretty predictable. Keep your stick on the ice. It's pretty predictable. I mean, we fly the airplanes. There's probably like a 10% chance I do a lot very wrong. Maybe more, maybe 50%. What's up, Sawyer? How you doing, dude? Away for the next few days. Wanted to check and make sure there wasn't a search party. All right, dude. Good to know. We will not launch the search party like we almost did for Danger Noodle. You're thinking about starting one? It has been a few days. Has it been since... When did we... Was it like Wednesday last week or something? Yeah, it's been like a week, right? You already filed the missing report? Oh. Well, I didn't get a copy of it. What's the best place to bush fly? It just matters what kind of weather you're looking for. I mean... Yeah, that's exactly what Darkstar is saying, yeah. New Zealand, Alaska, yeah, Papua New Guinea. South America is great too. Yeah, we had a good time flying through Brazil. Doing Brazil and Chile, Argentina was awesome. I do want to go do something in like in Vietnam. We did a world tour and passed through there and it was beautiful. But I haven't gone back there since the world tour. It's been a bit. Ew, look at those nasty looking clouds. Ugh, popcorn clouds. We're at 13,000 feet. Going to 190. Oh, you're here on Sunday, okay. Oops. Recife Center.
Center on 125.45.
Goofy rave music.
Heavy.
This totally fits Microsoft Flight Simulator, okay? Just go with it.
Heavy, good morning. Crossing flight level.
It is this intense.
170 for flight level 190 direct Ampone.
Cargo pays bank. First mission, 3.9 million. Damn. Flight level 400.
Climb to flight level 400, couch 323 heavy.
And keep the climb going, keep the climb going. Excellent. 3,000 feet per minute. That's weird. How did it not... Oh, because it advanced to the next one, I guess? Something. Something happened. Which is always true. Alright, we're on our way up. Going to grab some water, be right back.
Oops. Our finest federal agents have been sent on wild goose chases looking for the previously pardoned Denesserman when he's actually been here. I'm launching an investigation into the investigation to investigate why we need to investigate. It will. Be the investigationist investigation ever investigated. It will. It will.
What investigation? What now? Our finest federal agents have been sent on wild goose chases looking for previously pardoned Denesserman. Denesserman. When he's actually been here. Launching an investigation into the investigation to investigate why we need to investigate. For the investigationist one ever. Excellent. How terrible it looks to PC on Xbox compared to PC. I mean, that's every game though. I mean, PCs are more powerful. You can't build a, you know, a $300 gaming PC. You can build like a $1,500 to $4,000 gaming PC. So, yeah, every PC is gonna run the same game better and at higher resolution, higher detail. Which is why they cost, you know, 10 times as much. It's the nature of game consoles versus PCs. It's always been that way. Really, the things that game consoles have going for them are just exclusive. I mean, obviously they're more affordable. They're easier to set up. You don't have to have like a, you know, you don't have to have a whole room for it or a desk in the corner somewhere to set it up. You just hook it up, hook a console up to your TV. It's convenient and cheap by comparison. So yeah, that's the positive of a console. And then you have console exclusives, especially if you're into like Nintendo and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, PC gaming has always been superior in terms of quality for the same games, but yep. Is our cargo located in this guy? I don't think we got much again. Yeah, we just got the absolute minimum. How's it so bright back here? The lights aren't on. Yeah, wait, how is it so bright? Lights off. There are no windows. I think there might be one over here. Am I supposed to believe that all this light is coming through this one window? What the heck? Doesn't make any sense. I don't think the lights are on. Shadows with tank FPS? No. No way. We turned the lights on before, remember? At nighttime, it looked awesome. Should just be the same thing. Yeah, the lights are off. I don't get it. How is this all so lit? With no windows. It doesn't make any sense. My immersion. Where is all the light coming from? Does anybody know? I don't understand. I gotta post about this on Reddit tonight. I'm gonna get red in the face while I type out a super angry thread about this. The lack of realism. Where all this light is coming from.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Amazonico Center 124.15. Have a good morning.
Center on 124.15. Couch 323 Heavy.
What the heck is that?
Amazonico
Immersion
Center,
ruined.
Couch 323 Heavy. Flight level 400.
Oh, we're supposed to be the pilot, aren't we?
Couch 323 Heavy, Amazonico Center identified.
Oh my god, no. He found it. Alright, settle down. Settle down. Immersion! My immersion! That's me on the... I'm posting a Reddit thread. Thanks for the bits, Jewel. Yeah, that, it's gonna be me later. Worth it. Oh, man. Can you order pizza from the phone? That's a good question. I actually, I should have some in-flight snacks. Crew rest only. Keep out. This does look comfortable. Wait, do I not have the flashlight bound? I don't think I have the flashlight bound anymore. Oh, Alt F. I do have it bound. It's not doing anything. Oh, it is. There, it's on. It doesn't cast any light in here. Oh, barely. Look at it. Off, on, off, on, off. That's the weakest flashlight I've ever seen. Hello? Yeah, you can't click on the phone, sorry. Can't open the cabinet. Whoa. Okay, can't click that. Nothing to click. Oops, that's a hydraulics, isn't it? Yeah, it was. It's below that here. Yep, it works. Oh my god, the seatbelt sign works too. You can see it on the right side. Seatbelt sign, no smoking sign. Incredible. My immersion restored. We're back, baby. We're back. The no light in there is to make up for the excessive cargo hold light. Yeah, it would be really cool if it was actually like doing the light like properly in here. It would be kind of neat because it looks really cool at nighttime. So I don't know why it's not like that during the day. We switched it to night and it looks really cool. Somehow the light is bleeding through the entire body of the plane, I guess. And whatever, it's not like I'm still gonna fly the thing. It just looked really cool. Those lights look great at night. Excuse me. Stay out of here. Oh, hey. Oh, there we go. Okay. What the heck? Why can't I click it now? What's happening? Oh. That was weird. Alright, what's our TOD here? No TOD yet. Alright, we got a ways to go. It's double speed time. TOD is like, what is this, 320? So what is that? 480, 500 and something miles out. Let's double speed it. Double speed activated. How light am I? We have almost nothing. We have like 5 tons of cargo. That's all that it gave us. Block fuel was 11.7. Oh, sorry. Block fuel was 21.5 tons. Zero fuel weight, 478. Estimated takeoff weight. Oh, that was our max, sorry. Our estimated takeoff weight was 169.7. And yeah, as far as cargo, we got like 5,000 kilos. Yeah, 4.3. We only got 4.3. We're very, very light. Emirates flight. I just picked a random livery. I don't know where MSC Cargo is. Is this Germany or Austria? MSC Cargo. International. Oh, Italy. Oh, the headquarters is in Switzerland. Okay. I was looking at this Almach right here, and that sounds German to me. Oh, Berg dev streams? That would be sweet. I would totally chill in there during the workday. But I think he's at work during the workday. Doing work, working for a living, I guess. Oh, it's big Italian cruise line? Oh. MSC Air Cargo. Quit your job and stream instead. Not sure would cover my expenses. Come on, you can live off like 20 bucks. 20, 50, $100 a month, easy. Gift 50 bits, maybe 10. Oh, the YouTube bot is dead again. Yeah, if you guys want to use the Bork coins and stuff often and reliably, you kind of have to do it on Twitch because the streamer bot has limited quota on YouTube. And it's not just a quota for us, it's a shared quota for every single person that uses the bot software. But there's no quota on Twitch. I mean, just streaming on Twitch would be so much easier too. But like not multi-streaming would be so much simpler to do on my end. The quality is definitely something to be desired though. I wish Twitch would just do 1440p and like double the bitrate. Just change those numbers, guys. I'm sure it's that easy. Yeah, dev stream would be cool. If I only streamed on Twitch, would I have a full quality copy of the replay? I don't record my streams, but I could experiment with doing it. Like the VODs are not full quality though. They'll be like 6,000 kilobits per second. They're very low quality. When I record a video for YouTube, I recorded like 24,000. I recorded like literally 4 times what Twitch will do for like a posted YouTube video. But I could potentially record at the same time as streaming and then upload the replays to YouTube. Some people do that. Yeah, I'm in 2X Rock. A lot of people do that. They upload their stream replays as videos, but then it looks like then it's a VOD that gets served up to people instead of like a tutorial like what my normal videos are posted as. That would show up as a stream replay as a video, not as a stream. So when I stream on YouTube, it shows up as a stream replay, like it says, you know, X hours ago kind of thing. Yeah, videos on the CJ4. Yeah, I just stream every day, so, you know. When I'm streaming, I'm obviously not making videos. Yeah, the taillight on the A400 is ridiculous looking. Yeah, I mean, Another option would be to like make a schedule again. I used to only stream like 3 to 4 days a week. Instead of every day. I used to do Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday was my schedule most of the time, and sometimes on Sunday, sometimes on Friday. But then those other days, like if I was up to it, instead of just not playing, I would be making videos. I mean, the majority of people want me to make more videos instead of streaming, based on that last poll, so. Streams are a great way to procrastinate. It's just different. I mean, I just really have to be motivated to want to do all the recording and voiceover and editing to make a tutorial, but streaming is just more fun. It's interactive. I can just throw it on every day, see what's new, experiment with stuff, embarrass myself, you know. All the interactivity is really fun. What's up, Lego? Welcome back, dude.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Damn. I didn't time it well enough. I need to zoom out faster. That's hot. Yeah, hard to find weekly tutorial content. Yeah, I usually just make them when I'm really excited about something and then stream otherwise. Like another option is like a lot of people will, you know, they'll stream just on Twitch. They'll cut up this, they'll record at the same time. They'll cut up the recorded video and post it as a VOD on YouTube. But flight simming isn't really like, you know, it's not like a highlights kind of stream, you know, it's kind of different. Get JT to behave. I would need to set it up so it would exclude all those sounds. I'd need to get the routing set up so the recording would not include. It's two different things. Like I can already do it with where the recording doesn't include that audio track because I put all that stuff to one audio track I can mute. The trick is not including like the chat and the Tangia stuff that's on the stream, not including the certain elements on the recording either. What's up, Tony? Wondering if you or anyone else might know when you download the content, does it get saved to the internal hard drive? I'm not sure, but I assume the Xbox has a way to look at your storage and see what game is stored where. I would just go through your like whatever kind of storage management the Xbox offers in the settings. I assume there's somewhere to look through and see where it's stored. Loggy says it's wherever you have the game saved. Yeah, that would make sense that you don't split it between two drives or something. Then I can't react to it. Well, I'd have to like cut those things out. Yeah, it's just Flight Sim is not a game that is a highlightable clip up what happened and release it as a clips thing, you know, on YouTube. It's just not that kind of game. Unless you're just like doing really silly stuff all the time, like, you know, those videos are fine, but, you know, a flight sim stream is generally just, you know, it's usually pretty laid back. It's not like a highlight reel kind of thing. So the stream replays are good enough. Fly-by-wire A380, yeah, it's free. They also make a A320, 320 Neo. And yeah, it's free. Just download the fly-by-wire installer and install it. Fly-by-wire is great. Alright, 388 miles till TOD. On VATSIM, I think so, yeah. A 777 360 no scope compilation. Yeah, the 737 clip. I mean, like shorts, that's really the only thing I'll do with the stuff from the stream is sometimes if something funny or cool happens, sometimes I'll post a short. Go in and edit it and post a quick YouTube short for it, but That's another thing I don't force myself to do every time. Like, it's got to be something kind of interesting. Yeah, I could have chopped up me crashing in the 737, I guess. Man, I couldn't believe how hard that thing was to fly with one engine. Like, I don't know if that's a bug or just a pilot error. Probably the latter. Song's putting me to sleep. Next. Yeah, I had a lot of flaps in, and I had the gear down, and I retracted the flaps. It was just like too late. Probably needed to land with like flaps 15 or something, or less. I think I was getting out like flaps 20. One engine, flaps 15. Oh, and go around at flaps 1. Yeah, I'd never done it before. That was a bad idea. Emergency landing song? Not right now. Sometimes I go from either my playlist or like a random one. I just picked like a random electronic playlist. Just to get some different songs, and even a playlist of like the 200 plus songs I have, you know, liked that are saved, can get repetitive after a while, so try to change it up. I hate that song anyway. Oh, me too, dude. That's why it's the punishing song. It's the worst. Mayday song's not in the mix tonight. Well, Sim's running great now that I turned off the autosaves. What's up, Conrad? Join you? Negative. We got the couch captains. We're good. We got our VA right here. Bam. Thanks for the offer, though. I'm gonna stay comfy. Give Colors by Beck a try. I can't, on YouTube, I can't play that music. Another downside to multi-streaming, I guess. I could do Twitch Tuesdays or Twitch Thursdays. Just do Twitch, see how it goes. It is a little bit annoying, you guys that like participate with the Bork stuff on YouTube though, and the bot goes down, and apparently the developer of the software has been bugging Google like over and over again trying to get the API limit raised for the bot, and hasn't been able to convince them yet or get through to the right person. So literally everyone that uses the bot, it just dies on YouTube like every night. Man, this is looking great. Google's far from interested in being helpful or useful. Yeah, a different bot. The problem is the one I'm using has so much flexibility. I was able to put in the Bork, and you know, all the things we do are all based on the flexibility of that bot. You can put in custom C# code and everything. Like, It's really, really powerful, and it's just nice to use. There aren't really any like cloud-hosted bots for streaming that have the same level of, you know, of customization. EFB, you just click. You can click here, up here on the window, or right here where it says Boeing 777, and then I'll just move it around. Down here's the default spot. So Shift 9 will get you down to this spot. Shift 3, or sorry, Shift 2 will get you right here centered.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Amazonico Center 133.7.
Center on 133.7, couch 323 heavy. Amazonico Center, couch 323
Amazonico.
heavy. Good morning. Flight level for 100.
For 100.
Couch 323 heavy, Amazonico Center, radar contact.
Recommend songs? No, because I can't play any copyrighted songs. Negative. Can't do it on YouTube. If it was Twitch only, I could set up like a song request system or something. I think that might still be allowed, I'm not sure. Low-key a dope plane. Dude, I love the 777s. It's cool flying freighters now. It's cool we have one. Recommend routes. I mean, usually there's like a career mode I'm using or something to find the routes, or, you know, random flight finder, that kind of thing. But always look for what you guys recommend and see if it makes sense for the plane. Alright, what are we at? About 200 miles maybe? $247. Give me mod, I'll ban him for life. Uh-oh. Love the pen click. The pen click makes it worth $77 for the 200, but you can tell these pens aren't better. Or these pens are the same quality, but this plane was only $55, and the pens, I mean, they seem just as good. So, I mean, it's kind of a bargain. Thank you for the Borks. They're not going to work on YouTube. The bot died. Gotta be on the Twitch. Sorry, guys.
The winner of Bork Raffle 510 is Stupidber 26.
Dude, 22?
Congratulations.
You have 22 coins. TTS stories, please. Oh, should I make it so BorkCoins can time people out? Yeah, maybe we should code that in Cruise here. It'll only work on Twitch, I think. BorkCoin to time someone out for, what do we think? 5 minutes? A random timeout? 1 to 10 minutes? One to 5 minutes? I think 1 to 10, but if I use the code that Bird gave me before for the...
Tonight we examine the story behind Stupid Bird's incredible lucky streak in the Bork raffle. Is it just luck or something more sinister? Stay tuned and find out.
Is it more sinister? So what, it should be random 1 to 10 minutes, I think. Yeah. I think that would be good. All right. So, yeah, let's get that. Let me get that Bork command set up. So, the false Bork reports. Yeah, executes the false Bork shaming. So we're going to need more code that's similar to that. Alright, let me figure this out. Bork coins. So, Bork coin timeout. You can never time out a fellow Canadian. We're going to have more uses for Bork coins. I could totally do this by the time we're done with Cruise. 172 miles. I'm going to go to real time so we can get this done and then watch Bird time out half the people here. It's going to be worth it. So we need a Bork redeem. And there's a deny no coins. Should the command be, should it be Bork TO, Bork timeout, Bork jail? Twitch only. Oh, the interesting thing is it's going to have to figure out... I wonder what happens if it times someone out who's already timed out, if it adds to their timeout. That could be a little confusing. I might have to have it keep track of who is timed out in a little group. Yeah, we might need a Bork timeouts group, so once they're timed out, they can't be timed out until they're back again. I think that's right. Don't do timeouts. What? Yeah, people need to be able to spend their Bork coins to make it so JT can't talk. We need more uses for Bork coins on Twitch. Twitch is the Wild West. Bork JT. JT stands for jail time. It's pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. The dude's way too good at the Bork game. He must be cheating. Exactly. Like people that land center line. Cheating. Alright, so let's see. If they don't have the coins, we need to message. Bork timeout. Okay. Testing, testing. Don't test it on you? We'll test it on Bird. Because he's going to be the first one that goes for it. So 1 to 10 minutes is what we're gonna do, right? Yeah. Should mods be able to be timed out? Yeah, I think they must be able to, right? I mean, then how could you time out Bird? Oh no, Bird's not a mod. We're good. You can time out Jewel. Alright, how's our TOD looking? 119 miles. It is only fair, that's true. 1028. Simbrief gave me 10. We haven't heard from ATC yet. It's been very quiet on ATC. We're still on the frequency though. Just checked. All right, 107 miles till TOD. Anyone want to wager Bork coins and how long it lasts? What the timeouts? No, it's not working yet. Yeah, it doesn't take 5 minutes to make it. There's logic I have to put in there. Okay, that's working. Don't worry, just testing, JT, don't worry. Alright, so it's going to be from 1 to 10 then. We're going to make this work. It's scary. I just know my timeout's coming. I'll just use it on myself. It's gonna be so worth it. I think, maybe.
The start of the Bork Band's race began during cruise on a regular Wednesday flight, when Twitch chat mod Kip developed and issued the first paid Bork Band. This display of unprecedented destructive power shocked everyone and spurred the rest of Twitch chat to rapidly stockpile Bork coins to fuel their own Bork Band. As tensions escalated, rival factions within Twitch chat amassed vast arsenals of Bork bands, creating a chaotic environment of fear, spam, and mutual deterrence that defined the era.
Alright, getting close here. Getting close, I think. What emote do I use for this? Police? We already used the police. Oh, a key. It's a lock and key. Okay, okay, almost.
Couch 323 Heavy, Amazonico Center. Expect radar vectors, ILS Yankee runway 10.
ILS 10, nice.
Expect radar vectors, ILS Yankee runway 10, couch 323 Heavy.
Start, let me give you a little preview of the timeout system. JT will be like,
oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Start, and then the bot will be like,
congratulations, you played yourself.
JT's gonna time himself out to be funny.
The winner of Bork Raffle 511 is J Tazavito 36. Congratulations.
No, not again.
323 heavy radar vectors, ILS Yankee runway 10. Report ready for descent.
ILS 10.
Just so everyone knows, I've got a Bork band button too. It's way bigger, way more powerful, and unlike yours, mine actually works.
Couch 323 heavy Amazonico Center.
Under the Trump administration, we are ending the disastrous war on BorkCoin.
Radar
A total
vectors, ILS
disaster,
Yankee runway
folks.
10. Call
The
when
previous
ready,
people
couch
in
323
charge, they
heavy.
didn't understand crypto, they didn't understand innovation.
Couch 323
But we
heavy.
do.
Contact Amazonico Center.
We love
126.3.
BorkCoin. It's a tremendous...
Contact Amazonico Center 126.3. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning. Amazonico Center.
Look, after
couch
the
323
TTS war,
heavy,
which we
flight
won,
level
by the
400.
way, big time, the Bork Federation was on top. Tremendous country, the best. But then you had JT, total disaster. Very sneaky, trying to spread communism everywhere. We weren't gonna let that happen.
All right, Santa M landing runway 10, couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, descend to flight level 300.
Descend to flight level 300, couch 323 heavy.
Alright. Did he say It's a new voice. He goes, That was interesting. Why is what lagging? Maybe it's too dark now. What do you mean it's lagging? Didn't it just play that whole thing? There is a word limit, yeah, of course. Yeah, it should be in the instructions, it should say the limit. I mean, there's gotta be a limit. If there wasn't, then things would be bad. All right, we're going down to down to 30,000 feet. Let me test something here. Okay. All right, JT, get ready. It might not work this time either. Okay, that will work. Kind of worked. Okay, yeah, 5 seconds. That's just the test. Shamed name, okay. Gotta fix that. Has been silenced for Bork timeout minutes by...
Couch 323 heavy, descend to flight level 060.
Descend to flight level 060, couch 323 heavy.
Okay, JT. Oh, close. Close, close. I'm repurposing the shame code. Oh no, I lost the shame code. Oh crap. I renamed it instead of deleting it. Oh no. I messed it up. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, it would have picked 10 minutes. Ooh. It only says 10 minutes. Doesn't seem right. Though we would all love JT to get silenced for 10 minutes. What's up, AJ? Let's try this Twitch thing. Yeah, sorry, I'm just coding the bot. It's totally fine. Oh, descend to 6,000 feet. In the meantime, I've missed my top of descent again. Alright, down to 6,000. Yeah, you shouldn't have wasted your coin because it's set to 1 second, so you just wasted a coin. That's what you get. Alright, now it's working. Now it will do the actual amount. I feel like it's picking a high amount too much. 8 minutes? Oh god. How is it choosing 8 minutes so often? It chose 10, 10, then 8. It begins 10. How is it picking 10? I don't know if this code is working correctly. Hold on, I gotta see what happens if we time out JT a second time on top of that. Okay, it just doesn't work. I'll have to work on it more. May want to descend. Yeah, we're coding the bot here, you know, it's very important. Yeah, it's interesting. It says the min and max is 1 to 10. It's using that severity multiplier thing. Oh, it didn't take the BorkCoin. Oh, right, thanks. Thanks for pointing that out. Alright, global set, user, redeemer, decrement, Bork coins by 1. Alright, there, it'll take the coin now. Thank you for pointing that out. Very honest of you. Very honest of you. JT's talking on YouTube. We're gonna need to ban him on YouTube, right? Oh, Bird's talking on YouTube. Yeah, but Bird's making a mod for us, so... We have to start a database of their usernames for both platforms. So they can't bypass the jail time. I'm not sure how, I'm not sure why it's picking such high values. I'm using the old bird code from the shamings.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left heading 275 vectors for the approach.
Compressed into a short time period?
Couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, it says minimum 1, maximum 10. It does the random, then it does math.log random band comma 4, and then their random band time equals -20.
Contact Santarem approach.
I could send you the code if you want, but it's the code you made before.
Santarem,
severity multiplier is -20.
205.
Couch 323 heavy Santarem approach.
And it says if it's greater than max, it sets it to the max. If it's lower than the minimum, it sets it to the minimum. But it's just doing math.log
QNH 1013
random number comma 4
radar vectors
times
ILS,
equals
runway
-20.
Couch 323 heavy.
Too small of a range. Why is there a severity factor? Yeah, it could just be random 1 through 10, because just because it's picking, yeah, I guess I could just make it pick randomly 1 to 10.
Turn right, heading
We are using a random number generator, but it's less likely to get the higher end. Random is fine. Uh-oh, how do I do that? I have R equals new random. Random ban is the number of minutes. It's saying random ban equals r dot next double. So wait, it should just be random ban equals r dot next double? How does that turn it into... I should just look it up. Is it just next double 10 and then turn it into an int? I gotta look this stuff up. C# random number 1 to 10. Oh, rnd dot next. So it's just random dot instead of next double, so it's just r dot next 1 comma 10. And then the integer of that. I think that's right. Let me try it on myself. 2 minutes. 5 minutes. Okay. It seems to be working. I'll be doing a go around. It needs to be 11 if you want 10. Oh. One comma 11. All right, done. I missed the vectors. Yeah, it's fine. We're doing the Borks. It's all right. We got to make BorkBot more important. All right, let me go down here. This is you know, we're just this is a scenario, okay? This is a real scenario. See, now the Bork economy is it's good for the Bork economy. People are using their coins. They do stack if you keep issuing them on the same person. Oh, do they? I tried it and it didn't issue another timeout, so I don't think so. So if you try to time out someone who's already timed out, you're just going to waste your coin, it seems like, at least for now. Oh, did it extend it? JT, did that extend your ban? Oh, it did. Oh, it does extend it. Heck yeah, okay. I don't have to worry about people wasting, not getting their money's worth then. Excellent. It does extend it. I mean, Bird can just use all 20 coins to silence JT for like 2 hours. Hey, it's just, you know, it's got to happen. It's just, we got to get these Bork coins circulating, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, I should probably fly the airplane now. ILS Yankee. Transition. Let's see which one makes sense over here. This one's not going. Alright, let me erase that. Alright, we'll just move that up here. Far more powerful than the action. I mean, maybe it should be between like 1 and 3 minutes then, or 1 and 5 minutes. No, I didn't yet, Matt. No. Bird's gonna get drunk on power.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Good luck with the Bork bands. Alright, let's move this over here. Let's grab that ILS chart. ILS 10. Up here, 10, approach. ILS Yankee. Get the minimums in. Menu. Control. EFIS. 370, Barrow. Set. Menu, EFIS control off. So we go to SN 363. Oh, 364. I think at this point I should do 363. Yankee 363. Execute. Discontinuity. Bring it up here. Execute. Alright, there we go. $363 with a reversal. 364, 366. 364 at 2,000. Okay. The misapproach makes it look a little confusing. But the misapproach just comes back around to the same waypoint. Alright, we'll do altitude hold and then back to VNav. That's not doing what I wanted to do. Profile's above us. $3,000 or above. ILS is a lie. It's a nuclear Bork submarine. Offshore Borking account. Yeah, like JT's suddenly going to be a lot nicer to bird, that's for sure. Suddenly JT is very, very nice to bird. Let me add the command down there on the Twitch channel. Spend 1 coin to time out someone for 1 to 10 minutes. 1D 10 minutes. Alright, it's been officially added to the BorkCoin command list. BorkTO or Bork timeout and then the username. Oh, it's got 2 Bork TTSs. How did I do that? Did it always have 2 Bork TTSs in there? Alright, there we go. You can use BorkTO for short, that'll be easier. Alright, standard altimeter. Let's check the weather. You know, sometimes we take breaks and program the bot, okay? It just happens sometimes. This was one of those times. We're gonna let those people on Twitch, you know, do what they do on Twitch. Just do weird things. Just how it goes. You got really good vectors? Huh. Really? Surprise is holding us at 3,600. I guess we're good. 3,000 or above. What's up, Brown? Alright, then we're gonna go to the left, approach, final approach course 099. And we got DME 14.3 is showing right now. And let's do our VRAM speed.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left, heading 200.
Recall to nodes, auto brake.
Couch 323 heavy.
Altimeter just got set. Speed brake arm, landing gear down.
Heavy, turn left, heading 200.
Now let's do our landing.
Turn left, heading 200. Couch 323 heavy.
Auto brakes 3, flaps 25. Looks like we need flaps 30. I don't know, 25 is better?
Couch 323
Auto brakes 4.
Heading 185.
Turn left, heading 185.
Alright, we're going
Couch
auto brakes
323
4.
heavy.
Flaps 25, 137 for the VRAM speed. Alright, let's get the brakes. Let's get the fixes. Runway 10. /10/5. Alright, let's get flaps 1 down. It has control the speed. We got the localizer and the glide slope showing up. We're gonna hit loc. Bottom altitude is 2,000 and 1870. Alright, continue the descent. One more flight. I'm all out of beverages. Where could I find the motivation? Haven't had beverages for a couple days. I'm hanging in there. Makes it sound like there's a problem. Alright, here's DME 10. Let's get flaps 5 out. .46 feet per minute, 1.5 Gs. Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Elevate might be wrong. That math doesn't math. Yeah, the Gs always seem to be a little questionable. Oh, it was an MD-11. It was hard. You think it was fair? It was hard at 46 feet per minute.
Couch 323 heavy, turn right heading 200.
Couldn't figure out why your Bonanza wouldn't start. You forgot it now sets the fuel selector. You left it in off the other day. Nice. Heck yeah, dude. That's what it's about. Alright, we're at about 2,000 AGL. I'm gonna get flaps 15 in gear. Alright, on the glide slope, it's got the go around put in 3,000. Okay, 3,000 is set. Let's get our speed down to the flaps 15 speed.
Couch 323 heavy, turn right, heading 225.
DME 6.3.
Turn right, heading 225, couch 323 heavy.
What are they talking about? Alright, VREF is 137, so that's 142. Man, are we gusting or not? No, it says 5 knots. We'll just do +5. Alright, 142 then. Alright, 5 miles out. Let's go flaps 25. And 142 on the speed. 11 knot headwind. Beautiful. Save my bevies for Memorial. No, I'm out. I like order a few different flavors of beverages and then they'll last me for like several weeks.
Couch 323 heavy, turn right, heading 245.
We're not going to do that.
Turn right, heading 245, couch 323 heavy.
I'm just going to add one more knot. 8 knots on the wind. JT's making peace by giving Bird even more coins. Are you crazy? The rich get richer. I can't have a long landing.
Minimums. 100. Minimums. 5.
Five was the only call out. 5. Somehow everybody beat me in. I don't know what happened. Alright, we'll get this armed for the replay. Actually, let's see if anybody's still coming in. Oh, nice. There's a bunch of you guys still coming in. Overtie, what's up, dude? What are you doing in the a Bronco? That doesn't look like a Bronco. That didn't look like an A380. Alright, here comes Captain Hook. 200 ER. That's how you land not long, I guess. Oh, Jay! Ooh, saving it! Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, the wall. There's a fence, there's a fence! Oh. Oh. Roll the trucks. Someone roll the trucks. Oh, your rudders don't work? Oh no. If your rudders don't work, set just set rudder assist in the assistance options for now. Alright, let's see what kind of crappy rating I got. 9.5, okay. I'll take a 9.5. Altimeter incorrect on landing? What? I set it from the EFB. That's a bunch of garbage. 1013. And I had it at... Alright. Alright, whatever. Never mind. Eagle Sky's coming in. A330 300 GE engines. Them GE engines. I'm sure it's going to look like a 787 again. And it is, looks like a 787 to me. It was long, but it was pretty soft and to the left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It actually might be too short. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, save it, not the trees. No, the localizer antenna. Saved by the localizer antenna. illegal, like every one of mine. Every one of my landings. Well, I didn't get penalized for the landing rate, the distance, or the length, or the center line, so I kept the nose down this time. I tried to resist flaring. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Yeah, that's good for me. That's good for me.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Centerline, I'm hacking. Well, who's the only programmer we know? Bird, that's who. If I'm hacking, guess who gave me the program to hit the center line? Yep. It's only one person we know that could do it. You're in a canoe? Ah, that wing flex. This is a good landing angle too. Alright, rookie, have a good one, dude. Robert Stack's voice accusing him of hacking, yeah. Alright, one more, why not?
Rain. Don't sink.
Why not? The replays are free. Oh, is that beyond ATC? Oh, it's Captain Hook again. He's doing his own replays, I think. Yeah, I was a little bit to the left.
Couch 323 heavy, request approach change.
You know what I didn't do is get a screenshot. Let me do that real quick.
Couch 323 heavy, roger, say approach. Couch 323 heavy, roger, say approach.
Oh yeah, I think the pappies are based on the camera angle of the drone, not the plane.
Couch 323 heavy, centering.
Alright, that'll do. More of a forensic files guy. Unsolved mysteries. That show's still on with a different host.
Say again, approach.
I broke up. We said nothing. 0 crashes to desktop today. 0 stutters during the flight from because I turned off the autosave. Not bad. Not bad at all. Jules here. Jewel, are you just loading in? No, you're not just loading in. Wait, you've been here forever. I just haven't watched you land, have I? You've been here at least a couple hours. And I just don't think I've watched you land yet. Sim update 2 for the win? Yeah, it's been pretty good. Oh, just this flight. CHYM. I might be done. It's already... Yeah, it's 10:17. Okay, 9.5 isn't bad. 777, I have 18 flights with an average of 9.3, 24 hours in it. I got an 8.02 low. And I've done 84 on the A320 series. 9.01. Ooh. 9.3 in the 737s. It's been a while. I think I did a few in the Max, actually, the Asobo Max. Fix my sleep schedule. I mean, I go to bed at like 1 or 2 in the morning anyway, but... Yeah, maybe I'll play like an hour of Expedition 33. I gotta keep that going. Yeah, if we have low IFR at those airports another day, Maddie, I'm down. Zero suitable parkings. Dock GA.
Is too small for your aircraft.
It's been 84 years.
Since what? I gotta fix the tires and the brakes every time. And then I have to go down here. I think it still shows the failures down here. Yeah, this. Clear. And it's gonna keep breaking the tires still over and over again. Yeah, I don't know when they're gonna fix this. And then it's forcing the brake for some reason. Now I have to hit my arm and disarm button that I haven't used all night, and now it works. Such a weird bug. Very, very strange. I don't know why the brake thing is doing that. And then I needed to taxi on my toga power to move because it keeps killing the brakes in the tires over and over again, even when I clear everything. Quiet. It's fine, I'll just park right here. This is a cool airport. Yeah, Expedition 33. Yeah, I streamed it the other day. It's an RPG I've been working through. I took like a week or 2 off it though, and my brother is playing it a lot, and he's like, I think he wants to talk about it, and I can't talk about it with him because he's way further than me at this point. I don't even know how to park in these things. Like, what's that circular area for? I don't know what that means. Everything's fine. Alright, GSX, don't even worry about it.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Dude, this airport's awesome.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Oh no. Leave me alone. Piston, one engine, MD-11. Oh yeah, it just makes sense, okay? Don't question it. Don't question it at all. That's the best they could match it with, okay? I don't know if I bought this airport from the marketplace or what. Some people are floating and some people are underground. Now, can we walk up these? Oh! Yes. I'm the king of the world. Look at me. I'm the king of the airport. Alright, that Bonanza's kind of ruining the shot. Look at me. I did it. Beautiful. Alright, YouTubers. I'm gonna play a different game for a little bit before bet on Twitch. If you guys want to hang out over there. My graphics settings? Sure. Here's the Twitch side if you want to go hang out on Twitch. I'm gonna play an RPG for a little bit. Here are my graphics settings. There you go. I got a 4K monitor, but I downscale it to about 1440p for the stream. Though on YouTube right now, I'm running 1080p. I'll probably switch it back to 1440 again. VSync is on half my monitor rate, so that's going to limit it to 60 FPS. Dynamics off, and then here are all these. I pretty much use the high preset. Clouds on ultra. 200 terrain level of detail. Have ray trace shadows on. Yeah, pretty much the high preset. And turn motion blur off. And glass cockpit refresh rate to high. And then I have photogrammetry off most of the time. Live traffic off. I just have the multiplayer on and then beyond ATC for my injected traffic. Oh, damn. All right, YouTubers. See you on Twitch, or I'll see you on the next stream. GG's. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I will see you all tomorrow on the YouTubes. Twitch people. I'll switch the games in a second. Bye-bye, YouTube.